Hey, how y'all doing? What's going on? We are back at the Messy Sweet Spot, and when I tell you it's a messy treat, I don't know how can I even talk about this. But people are saying that Puff Daddy is about to go to jail. Puff Daddy, it is a wrap for Puffy. These are the last moments that you're seeing of Puff Daddy having his freedom because he have done so many people wrong and karma is coming back for him fully charged. Now, I'm sure you guys heard about Keefe D has testified, and he has an audio that just got leaked not too long ago, and everybody is talking about it. And I would love to play it, and I want you guys to get. I want to know, what do y'all think about it? I put the link at the top for you guys to come up here and let us know your thoughts about this. My phone lines is not working right now, but my live stream is. If you guys can hear me well in the audio, can you please press 1 just so I know we are on the same page? So I got this information over here at Tasha K Instagram. Listen to this. Listen.
All 4 of those occasions are San Diego, Anaheim, Irvine, and Vegas. Which ones do you actually talk to Puffy at?
Every one of them.
Every one of them. Which of those 4 is it when you talk to him about murdering Tupac?
It was really about both of them. Either one. It was
Tupac and Suge, you mean?
Yeah, Anaheim.
After a concert in Anaheim, Keefe claims that he attended a party with Puffy in a hotel suite. So it's Pharrell, you, Puffy, Zip, and a bunch of Southsiders. And what Puffy makes kind of an announcement?
Yeah, that was stupid as hell too, you know.
What did you actually hear? What was the words? If the best you can remember what he says.
Shit, he said he'd give us anything for them dudes, you know. Yeah.
He'll give you anything for these guys' head?
Yeah, he said it in front of all the people. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
In Anaheim?
Yeah. Whole room full of Crips.
So this is after Jake got killed. So he was on point. He was worried about something happening. Yeah. She had miles off about a bunch of different stuff, so he was scared.
He was scared to death. Yeah.
Okay. A few months later, at Greenblatt's Deli, Keefe D claimed that Puffy Combs furthered the solicitation. What happened that made it something other than just him frustrated and boasting? Man, I'll give you guys anything. I mean, what made it a specific, like, hey, I'm serious. I want you guys to kill these guys. I mean,
when he told me the greenback.
How's it go? How's the conversation go? I mean, okay, listen, I'll do it, but I need $500,000, or, you know, I've got somebody who will do it, but I need $300,000. I mean, we need really specific details regarding that.
Yeah, we wanted $1 million.
You said you walked downstairs. Did he say, come meet me downstairs?
Yeah, he said, come on downstairs and talk to me.
He tells you, seriously, man, I need to get rid of these guys. And he's looking at you in the eyes and he's like scared.
Yeah.
So in your opinion, the specific reason he asked you to come downstairs and talk to him was about that thing, not about liquor or anything. It was about that. Okay.
You tell him we'll do it for $1 million, and he's like, okay, I'll do it for $1 million. He agrees. You shake on it or something like that.
Yeah.
What happened?
Gentlemen, he like, man, we'll wipe the ass out quick. You know, it's nothing.
Who brought up the amount of $1 million?
Shit, he did.
Puffy did?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it you?
No, it wasn't me. I'm shit. $1 million out there. Take for 50. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So he brought up the $1 million.
Yeah. Them project dudes will kill your ass for $1,500. You know what I'm saying? Shit. We went to eat. We was eating. Man, they came and said, he just beat up land. We was in a hotel, yeah, at the MGM and the restaurant. There was a few New Yorkers though, with them. Like, man, y'all need some help? We got this.
That's what they said?
You guys aren't out in Vegas then with that intention. That's not why you're in Vegas.
We've been going to the fight since that day, you know, the 80s.
So y'all geared up to go to Vegas, and y'all was going anyway. Not even knowing who else was going to be down there. Not knowing if Pac and shit was going to be down there.
We didn't have no pistol. We didn't have no pistols down there, and shit, it was right there. It's a perfect opportunity, baby.
That was Zip talking?
Yeah. Because of what happened with
yeah. He told me in the lobby that he had some Jimmys.
Some what?
Had a Jimmy. And a Benz. He had a little secret compartment. Thing popped out. Popped up. Popped out. Yeah.
In the armrest?
Yeah.
All four of those occasions are San Diego, Anaheim, Irvine, and Vegas.
All right, so did you guys hear everything what was going on? Keefy D pretty much said that Puff Daddy offered 1 million to have Tupac deleted, to have Tupac gone. So it's so many evidence and so many people on social media that is talking about this. And I want to know, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that Puff Daddy took out Tupac? If you feel like he did, press 3. I want to know, how do you guys feel about it? And also, I need my threes to call in, hit that link up so we can talk about this. And I want to know, why do you think that Diddy took out Tupac? What did he gain from taking out Tupac? Why did he take out Tupac? And why do you think he did? And press 5 if you don't believe the hype. You feel like, hey, is somebody else behind the strings that's pulling all this, that's trying to make it seem like Diddy did it, but actually it was somebody else. Press 5 if you feel like Diddy did not take out Tupac. And if you have another source or a different perspective, call in, hit that link, and we want to hear from you. Now, it is other clips out here, and it says Diddy freaks out after Suge Knight is forced to testify in Tupac's case. But I don't know if Suge Knight actually is going to do it. But let's look at this clip.
Think about it, right?
Right.
Why you think nobody been arrested if they said they didn't want to kill Tupac?
Your intentions are not in the right place.
It looks like Diddy has just earned himself a never-ending migraine, as recent reports have dropped a bombshell that's got the gossip mill buzzing louder than a beehive, ever since the police got their first suspect behind Tupac's tragic shooting. The world has been saying it's just the start of revelations, and apparently there's more drama. It looks like the spotlight might just be creeping over to Diddy's corner, and you won't believe who finally made up his mind to snitch on the notorious music mogul and expose his involvement in this case.
Nor do I want to see him get arrested. You know, let's get one thing straight first and foremost.
Though initially reluctant and unwilling to participate in this charade, Suge Knight, incarcerated music producer, and the last living eyewitness of Tupac's fatal shooting, made up his mind to speak about the events that had happened that tragic night in Vegas in 1996. And though it took some time to convince Suge to spill the beans on this high-profile case, it seems like he holds the key evidence that may finally give us the long-awaited answer.
Then who shot Tupac?
It wasn't innocent, so that's all I got to say about that part.
You see, guys, it's been long suspected that Keefe D, the man who got arrested, was not really a part of that hideous crime. And when Suge Knight made it clear that he wouldn't be testifying against him because he's basically innocent, the eyes and attention of Las Vegas detectives turned to another suspect who was able to ditch all the accusations and enjoy his freedom and alleged innocence for a long time. And yep, guys, it's none other Sean Diddy Combs, who, according to insiders, is freaking out as if he's already surrounded by detectives and officers.
Stressing about everything. He's got everything. You know, he's worried that something's going to happen.
But even Tupac's family seems to be skeptical about the current arrest of Keefe D, and they are saying that the key figures behind this crime are still walking among us and enjoying their freedom.
All right, so that's just a break. So I would love for you guys to call up here, hit that link, and let us know your thoughts about this. So I'm going to have to put that down because that's a commercial. I ain't trying to see them damn commercials. Let's get these likes up. We only have 200 people up in here and 73 likes. So I would love to hear from the passionate people out here that's really passionate about this case. Let us know your thoughts about this. I mean, I did this video especially for you guys that are very passionate and have something to say. Well, this is your time to say it. Hit the link at the top and let us know. Before I continue on, I will read the comment section. It says that demon all of a sudden begging for prayers, please. Well, according to the video, they are saying that Puff Daddy, he's begging. He wants to have mercy on his soul because he don't want everything that's going to come out, whatever that is. So I did see this link as well. It says Diddy is losing it. Tupac's murderer gets arrested?
For 27 years, the family of Tupac Shakur has been waiting for justice. We are here today to announce the arrest of 60-year-old Dwayne Keith Davis.
You have to be curious to what they raided his house about. You know, Keefy D was doing a lot of speaking.
You know that old saying, how lies can keep spinning for ages, but eventually the truth kicks down the door? Well, guess what? Today might just be the long-awaited day. Fresh Reports just spilled the tea that they've nabbed Tupac's killer. And hold on to your hats, because it looks like the heat might be closing in on Diddy, too.
Do you feel like Puffy owe you?
Yeah, he should. I think he should look out. He look out for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
All them gnats, you know, they can't really touch me. Y'all, at the end of the day, y'all see and y'all know what it is. You know, the track record.
So what exactly is going on? The murder of the iconic rapper Tupac Shakur has been a chilling unsolved mystery that has haunted the music industry and fans for over 2 decades. However, recent developments suggest that the long elusive truth might finally be emerging from the shadows. In a twist of fate that could only happen in the world of sensational scandals, Las Vegas detectives slapped the cuffs on none other than Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, a 60-year-old gang leader with a penchant for trouble. His arrest has sent shockwaves through the industry and given a glimmer of hope to those who have longed for justice in Tupac's murder case. Mopremi Shakur, Tupac's stepbrother, couldn't help but express mixed emotions about the arrest. He called it bittersweet, raising an eyebrow as he revealed that they had been well aware of Keefe D's involvement for years. The million-dollar question remains, why did it take authorities so long to nab a suspect who had been brazenly spilling the beans about his role in the crime? Homicide Lieutenant Jason Johansson didn't mince words during a riveting press conference following Keefe D's arrest. He labeled Davis as the leader and shot caller, leaving the room buzzing with questions. Interestingly, many of the facts surrounding the case were already in the hands of law enforcement during the early stages of the investigation. But the case took an unexpected turn when Keefe D started making admissions to his involvement in 2018. Sheriff Kevin McMahon chimed in, making it crystal clear that this case was far from over. He assured the public that they were actively building a successful prosecution. It's safe to say that Nevada's grand jury was convinced, as they indicted Davis for the murder after several months of intense deliberation. His arrest came as a surprise while he was casually taking a stroll near his home. What sets Keefe D apart from the run-of-the-mill suspects in this case is his astonishing willingness to spill the tea publicly. He openly admitted to being at the scene of the drive-by shooting that claimed Tupac's life in 1996. He didn't stop there. He even confessed to passing the murder weapon to another gang member, making it all too clear that there were skeletons lurking in the hip-hop world's closet. But wait, there's more. In a shocking 2019 tell-all memoir titled Compton Street Legend, Keefe D spilled the beans on his involvement. He claimed to have been cruising in the very same Cadillac that was involved in the shooting. In this explosive literary piece, he let the cat out of the bag, stating that he had actually informed authorities about his participation in the back in 2010 during a super secret meeting with federal and local law enforcement. However, Davis alleged that the authorities had promised him immunity in exchange for his cooperation, raising eyebrows about the handling of the case. And it doesn't end there.
It's a lot. Now, y'all better call in now. Come on, hit that link up and talk to us about it. You know, you guys wanted me to stop talking about Krishan Rock. We're taking a break, but the views ain't viewing. And you wonder why I go back to Krishan Rock. Okay, so this is a lot of information that they're putting out here. And why do you think that he talks so much? Like he pretty much. Why didn't he just tell the world that, hey, who did it? I mean, he talks so much with everybody on YouTube. I mean, just come out and just say who did it and just get it over with. Because clearly he wants to get it off his chest. Well, Mark, I'm gonna talk about some Krishan Rock tomorrow. Cause look at this. The rock stars, they be up in here packed. Okay. Where the phone calls at? Where the engagement at? Okay. Shoot. You know I'm talking about Keefe D, Tupac, and Diddy for y'all. Shit, I ain't doing it for me. Okay. But isn't this some information? So I'm gonna need y'all to chime in. I'm gonna look in the comment section. Talk about Cheryl. Well, that's what I should have did. If I talk about Cheryl, you'll call in, NTD. All right. Well, I'm gonna try talking about Cheryl. See if you call in then. This will be a big story, Gigi. Yeah, it will be a big story, but it ain't gonna be a big story if I don't have the audience to fulfill it. I don't have the audience that I have is not interested in Keefy D and Tupac. Hey OG, how's it going?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. I'm glad you called in. What are your thoughts about this case?
Well, it's an interesting thought. I lived in Vegas for many years, and I know some people in the industry from being in it myself, and just having this case come back to light due to the fact that Keefe D thought that he was immune from the state of Nevada. See, his proffer deal was with LAPD, was with Los Angeles. It wasn't with Nevada. So, and a proffer deal is different from an immunity. Immunity grants you immunity no matter what, meaning they can't come back no matter what the findings is if you were granted immunity. But a proffer deal is something different, saying, hey, if we find anything, any evidence of you talking and saying, and maybe saying something different than what you originally said or told us, or we find any new evidence, we can come back and we can prosecute you. And that seems to be the issue, that Keefe D went on all these major platforms having these conversations and talking, and then the book and all of that. And now you in Nevada, you're no longer in California where you had that deal. So, and in Nevada, the state of Nevada has the right, because that's where Pac was killed. So they have the right to persecute, which is what they're doing, so that's why he was indicted. But it's been long overdue, and I think the numbers are a little bit low tonight, because a lot of these people are the younger generation, and they wasn't around during this time. Half of them weren't born, or they were very, very young, and they just don't have a lot of knowledge of the situation, right? And we know that Keefe D did an interview with the LAPD in 2008, where he did name Diddy. He named Diddy as having some type of involvement, with, allegedly, I'm gonna say on this channel for safety's sake, with Tupac. So we just gonna sit back and see how all this unfolds. You can't just go around thinking you have it made because you made a deal with another state and the murder took place in the state where you now live, and you can't do that. So that's why Nevada is really going at them, and I think they want to solve the crime too, so that they can kind of put another belt loop in their belt bucket, as to say, like, yeah, see what we did, we solved it after all these years. But honestly, the man said 27 years ago he was in the car, he passed the gun to the person. Like, what more did you want? I don't know why it took him this long to prosecute Keefe D, honestly.
Well, I just want to say, OG, you came and you broke it down. When I tell you, girl, I just want to give you the platform and you take it over tonight. Okay?
Well, that's because I been in the industry for 30 years. I knew Jewel, who was signed to Death Row, and I knew Danny Boy, who was signed to Death Row. We all from Chicago, right? And I knew Jewel years ago from back in our church days. And I know Danny Boy from living in Las Vegas as well. So, to know that all these people pretty much was saying the same thing and singing the same song, as well as I know Big Gene Deal, who's the bodyguard for Puff Daddy, who is also on his platform telling the story and breaking it down as far as Biggie and Pac's, Red Drum. I'm gonna say Red Drum. Y'all know Red Drum is backwards for that other word, the M word, right? So, yeah, I think it's long overdue. We had two icons that unfortunately got caught in the crossfire of and became a casualty of war of what was really going down between Diddy and Suge Knight, right? That whole East Coast, West Coast thing. And it's unfortunate that that Biggie and Pac were casualties of the war between them two. That's honestly what I really think it was. And if it is going to come down where Diddy's going to be indicted, I'm pretty sure he got his attorneys on retainer already, because the block is hot, right? The block is hot. The block is hot. You know his name is singing all in these YouTube streets. So it's just a matter of time. If he hasn't been brought in already with his attorney and probably being questioned, I'm sure it's going to come down the pipe really soon.
I'm so thankful to have you to come up here and break this down. So why do you think that Keefe D was doing all this talking and selling books? Was it getting money for him, or he just wanted to get it off his chest? What do you think that was about?
I do think it was about for him for the money. I think that he see where a lot of people were profiting off of documentaries, books, movie deals, on Pac and Biggie's life, and he knew he played a major part in Pac's life, right? So I think that it definitely about getting the bag for him, because if it's alleged that there was this payment for the murking of Pac, he never was paid. So he was like, well, everybody else got a book. Let me write a book, so try to make some money and let me tell this story or whatever. But just not knowing that, thinking that, you can just run off freely at the mouth, and knowing you didn't have immunity, you only had the profit deal, knowing that was with the state of, California, not with Nevada. Pac was murdered in Nevada, you know what I mean? So they had every right to say, well, LA PD may not touch you no more, but we got rights to touch you. And I think that he just went on major platforms, Vlad TV. He went on Art of Dialogue. He went on Mike Tyson, just running his mouth, and they think they are above the law. And unfortunately for him, I think his time has ran out. And if he's not going to sing and really start naming some major names that may have a connection with this, then he can be prepared to possibly, die in prison, unfortunately. I mean, he's 60 years old, anyway, with health problems. I know he has cancer as well. So, if nothing major doesn't come out of this to give him less time or little to no time, or he end up making another deal with the state of Nevada, he definitely gonna have to come up off something really, really hot for them to say, okay, we'll give you this deal, but you got to give us the person who was behind the murk of Tupac. That's just my humble opinion in that whole situation.
I love your opinion. It's great. Ooh, I tell you. Anything, I just want you to keep talking because I'm just listening, like I'm listening to somebody else podcast.
No, see, I'm older, and like I said, I know people that was connected to Death Row as well as Bad Boy Records from back in the day, and that's why I know a lot of inside information or hearsay or alleged stuff, or some factual stuff. It's a lot of people that was in Las Vegas during that time that was, if they wasn't on the scene, they was at that club, which was 662 Club, which was Suge Knight's club, right? That was owned by Suge Knight back in the day. I know that Pac was supposed to perform that night. Craig Mack was performing that night. Danny Boy was performing that night. So all of those people that were on Death Row was there to wait after the Mike Tyson's party the Mike Tyson fight to go party, back at Suge Knight's at place. There's some people that is very quiet right now. I'm wondering if they're gonna be called to come possibly and testify that was, if not on the scene, was at the club or in the area when the shooting took place. So it's just going to be interesting to see what is all going to unfold. It took almost 30 years for somebody to finally be accountable for Pac's death, and it should not have taken that long. And I believe that this is going to open the door to more digging and more information being brought up on Biggie's murk as well. I believe this is gonna definitely open the doors to some possibilities of his murk being solved finally once and for all as well.
Got it. Because Tupac and Biggie Smalls, it comes together, it entwines, both of them leaving this earth.
Yeah, absolutely, because it was the East Coast, West Coast thing. It was, because Biggie was signed to Bad Boy, which was the East Coast, and Pac was signed to the West Coast, which was Death Row. And honestly, the war was really between Suge and Pac. I mean, Suge and Puffy. A lot of people don't know that. They were really at odds with each other because Suge thought that Puff had something to do with one of his best friends being murked in Atlanta. And then in turn, one of Biggie's main security people got murked. His name was Jake. It's a long, it's all into, and women are involved, Misa, who was the mother of Justin, Puffy's baby mama. She was messing around with Suge, like it's so much that comes into play with this, that really the war was really between Suge and Puff. And like I said, unfortunately, Biggie and Pac end up being the casualties of their war. Unfortunately, it's sad.
Do you think Keefe D had any feeling bad, his part that he played involved? Looking at his interviews, did he seem any remorse, like I was so wrong for my involvement?
I never heard him say it. If he did, I never heard any interview he ever did. I never heard him say anything about remorse. You got to think about, that it was gang related. It was also Blood and Crips involved, because Suge had hired Reggie Wright and all those people who were affiliated with, I think, was it the Crips? And then Puff had hired some Blood. So it's gang related, it's women related, is jealousy, related, because of the two you got two major record executives, coming at each other. It's a lot that's entailed in it, that unfortunately I don't think that some of the people that was around then have remorse, that hung out with Biggie, that hung out with Pop. But I never heard Keefe D say he had any remorse for having any involvement. If you in the vehicle and you claim you the person that passed the Merc weapon to the person that murked Pac, I never heard him spoke that he regret that. Not to this day even. So
Yeah, because he could have stopped it.
yeah, and the rooster's coming home. The roosters out. They say that the chicken's coming home to roost now. I mean, it's unfortunate the other three people in the vehicle are no longer on this earth. They're deceased, including his nephew Orlando, who was allegedly the shooter. They are all deceased. So Keefe D is the only living witness that was allegedly in the car when the murk happened. And Suge is in prison and he ain't talking. He's not saying anything. He did an interview recently with TMZ talking about set Keefe D free, and Orlando wasn't the shooter. So I'm confused, because if Pac was your boy, why you ain't saying? Like, why you ain't talking? I mean, I know it was a street code where you don't talk and stuff like that, but like, Pac was your dude. Cop, you know what I'm saying? If you got mad love for somebody, I don't know. It's just strange to me that he's gonna say, free Keefe D and Orlando wasn't the shooter. Then guess what? Should you look the shooter right dead in the face? That's what you said. He said he looked, and Keefe D said that Suge looked him dead in the face, and when like seconds before, the pows went off. So Suge Knight knows. And I don't know if it's just he trying to keep the street code, or he trying to keep his own safety in prison. But he knows who the Mercs are, Merc or the Merkers are. He was there. He's a witness. He is a surviving witness. He got glazed in the head and lived to tell it. Pac got the brunt of the bullets. Pac was shot, 7-8 times and died 6 days later. So it's just a sad state of affairs. But finally, some justice is about to go down, and I pray to God that this leads to somebody getting indicted for the murder of Biggie. I really do. I think this is the start of something bigger than ever, and I believe that this case with Pac is possibly can be just as big as if not bigger than the O.J. Simpson case. I really do.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying. going back into the mind state of Suge Knight and Keefe D. I don't know, because I don't know these players that well. Do they? Is just street, just 100% street, or do they have any humanity inside of them?
I think now that they've gotten older, I've heard them on platforms say now that they regret, but back then when the Biggie thing happened, they laughed, because back then it was street, it was one gang against the other, one, record labels, East Coast against the West Coast, and then the same thing when Pac got murked. They laughed. They said it. They literally have said this in interviews on the platforms, but now they're saying that they older, they know and realize that it just was not worth it what went down. A lot of them have said they do have remorse and regret, but they were younger then, they were gang banging heavy then, and it was a code in the streets where, you trample on ours, we coming for you type of thing. And unfortunately, that's what happened with the Pac and Biggie thing. Biggie didn't have no business in California in the first damn place. His album, he could have worked on his album in New York for Puffy. Why did Puffy have him in California? When Biggie, when Pac literally, when that situation had literally just happened with the shooting in New York and all of that, like why was he had no business in California? So it's just a lot of strange answers that I'm hoping get answered, during this course of this trial that's about to start soon. So, and I do plan on being there as much as I can. I do want to be there. This is my era. This is the era where I come up off the music of Pac and Big. I went to Death Row Studio one time when I was on tour, and Jewel was my friend. And I never met Pac personally, but when I walked into Death Row Studios, they had these different rooms where, the beginners, producers, and artists were, and then you had the majors. And of course, Pac was a major. I never saw him. I never could get to him to meet him, but I damn sure heard him rapping in that room. I could hear him, rapping in the room. Never met him personally, but I was honored to just even be in the same building with him. So that's my story as far as how close I got to Pac and meeting him. Never met Biggie. But yeah, definitely know a lot of people in the business. So that's why it's so important to me. And it's it means something to me because that's my era of music. I loved Pac and Big, and I just hate that they friendship, got all twisted up and got all ruined because of this whole beef stuff that went down between Puff and Suge.
And I'm so thankful to have you as a speaker. And I just think thankful that you went through that era and you are passionate about it. And girl, I don't know what I would do without you tonight.
Well, like I said, it's a lot of people, and I know you got big followers and fans of the Krishan, Blueface, they situation and all of that. I'm older, so I come up in the era of the Bad Boy era, the Death Row era, when all of this was going down. You know what I'm saying? And have friends that was on both labels. And like I said, it's time. It's been way past overdue. I believe definitely that LAPD was involved, allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly to be safe, with both, whether it was concealing something, hiding something, conspiracy of something. I believe that they were definitely involved because there's a multi-million-dollar lawsuit that Miss Wallace, which is Biggie's mother, would win if they ever find out the situation with Biggie. So,
wow. That's a lot to take in. Now, I would love to just ask you different questions about this. Now, I know you're saying that the gangsters back in time, they didn't care. You said they laughed at Tupac death, they laughed at Biggie death. And some people will excuse it. Well, they were a part of that gang, it's a part of that street life, but it's almost like it's a brainwashing in a way, because at the end of the day, you're still a human. You still have, I would think, some humanity in you to say in your mind, this is wrong to take someone else's life. And over what? Over.
absolutely. I mean, the whole Pac thing, it actually started out at the mall when they took when they beat up one of Keefe D's people, beat him up in the mall, took his chain or whatever, and then they ran into they beat up somebody from Suge's team, Suge's and Pop's team at the mall, and that happened in California. And then when they got to the Mike Tyson fight in Vegas, they ran into him at the MGM Grand, which was Orlando, and that's when they jumped on him in the MGM Grand, and that's all on video. That was, I don't know if it was before or after the fight. I can't remember which one it was, but then they all went to the fight, and then after the fight was supposed to be the after party, and Suge and Pac was on their way to the party, and of course, some girls saw Pac and Suge, and they started hollering, hanging out the window, and Pac hanging out the window, laughing and talking and waving with his fans. And that got the attention of the people that was looking for him, which was Keefe D them and Orlando them was looking for him. And that's how they was able to track him and find out where they was. And they rode right up on the side and start blazing. And that's pretty much how that happened. And
Wow.
it really was all crazy. It really was.
Mhm.
Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, shame on Keefe D. I wonder why the people not giving him more hell for it.
That part.
They seem so cool just to have this guy to interview him. He don't seem like he's getting a lot of backlash. Clearly he's not, because he's very comfortable in his interviews. And he's
Yeah.
not getting touched when he goes outside. He has no fear.
I think a lot of people, like I said, are either deceased or they just don't care. They older, they sickly, and a lot of them that probably know a lot more the egging on that had involvement in it or with it or around it during that time. They just still sticking to that street code of not talking. But you listen, two young Black men that should be here, should be a part of the culture, should be a part of the community, should be a part of change in this whole rap game. You know what I mean? I really believe that Pac and Biggie would have made a huger mark. They were so young when they passed. They would have made definitely a huger mark on the hip hop world and the culture in and of itself. But it's unfortunate that, again, they were casualty of wars of something that was so unnecessary. And they were friends. If they would have just sat out, if somebody would have had sense enough to just set these young Black men down and say, sit down and talk and work this out. This is bigger than that, but because people heads are puffed up and pride and ego and that whole gang culture, that destroyed the legacy. And anytime you mix gang banging and you trying to be some damn record executive, but you mixing gang culture with business, that's never gonna mix. And that was the demise of Death Row Records, unfortunately.
Now, somebody in the comments section says it was Keefe D's nephew. I understand he was the person that pulled the trigger, but God damn it, everybody that was in that car was the person pulling the trigger. In my view, all of them committed treason. All of them deserve to get chopped off. You were all in the car and you knew what was about to happen, and any one of them could have stopped it or interrupted it or did something. But no, to me, it's that's just how I feel about it. Go ahead.
If I pass you the weapon, doesn't that make me just as guilty of the murder as the one pulling the trigger?
You're a killer too.
That part. Exactly. So
guess what? How about this? If you're the one that took the person out of here, and before you took them out of here, I told you to do it, I'm a part of it too. You all a part of it.
Right. And the thing is, Keefe D wasn't even going to go down for that. He talked about that because he was actually going down for drugs. That's what they was getting him to spend like life in prison. And that's the only reason why he talked about the case, to get the profit deal in the first place. He was never being charged with what he's being charged with now. He was actually going to be charged with drug possession, big drug possession, facing life in prison. Then that's when he talked about the whole Pac thing. Imagine that.
Yeah, he's dirty. And
60
imagine
years old.
how many other lives he has taken out. Do you think this is the first life he's taken? He's taken so many black men out of here. What happened with protect the black community? That's a bunch of joke. These bastards right here are the same one that's taking out black men every day and night, and you praise and they praise them.
Yep, the gang culture. The gang culture. And you know, back then in the 90s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, it was real heavy back then.
What else you got to say about this?
Well, I thank you for letting me come up to speak my piece.
Oh, yet?
I thought you was talking to me. Because you know what? Because it's so.
Look,
I'm sorry. It's
my feelings, but go ahead.
Oh, no, it's so important that I think that the younger generation know this part of our culture and history, because Big and Pac was a major part of that. To hear their names still almost 30 years now later, regarding what they did for the culture, regarding their murk cases and all of that. Like, this is a part of our history. I think the younger generation, definitely needs to know about. I know that a lot of times we don't, want to deal with a lot of things in our history, but unfortunately, these two trials is a major part of our history. These two cases, they were unsolved. And everybody knew the situation with the Pac. So again, this could open the doors for them, finding out who had something to do with the murk of Biggie as well. And that's huge. That's huge for our culture, because don't we want justice? Or do we not? Or do we not care about the lives of young black men who were actually a part of the culture and making a difference?
Do you want to be honest or not?
Yeah, I want honesty.
I think some people care and some people do not. I think some people saw Tupac and Biggie as problems in the black community. I think some people saw hip hop as a big problem in the black community that would destroy the black community. So some people.
Well, let me say this as being someone that has been in the industry for 30 years. When Pac first came out, I don't know if anybody that's, I'll say 40 and up, do not remember the type of rap that Pac was doing. He started with Digital Underground. They were singing like the fun party songs, Do What You Like, Humpty Dance, all around the world, same song, all of that, right? Fun stuff. And then he got his solo deal. And then he went sort of kind of conscious, right? He was doing stuff like Dear Mama, Brenda's Got a Baby. That's just the way it is. He was talking about real life stuff, what was happening in the community with us, what was going on about the police, what they doing to black people, et cetera, right? And then all of a sudden, the music execs want you to change the narrative by bringing on what? Gangster rap. Now you get to disrespect your culture, disrespect your women, talk about none but gangs, drugs, and violence, right? And talk about murking each other. That's where that came in. That narrative changed when they forced the gangster rap. And unfortunately, we bought into it. And I'm saying we, meaning as a culture as a whole. Bought into the disrespect of our culture, disrespect of the women, talk about gangs and drugs and murking each other. We bought into that. And that's what unfortunately happened when the narrative and the shift with Pac. If you notice, his rap wasn't like that until what? He got into the death row, and then the music execs say, no, you got to sing this kind of music. They did the same thing, because at first the NWA was talking about how they was doing, the police was doing us and all this stuff, what was happening in the hood. And all of a sudden it's turning to disrespect. Women ain't nothing but B's and H's. It just turned, the narrative turned, and we bought into it because we want to get out the hood. We want to buy mama that big house, that big car. We tired of being poor. We tired of struggling. So we sold out and we bought into that narrative, unfortunately. So I do, knowing from Pac's background, Mom and dad were Black Panthers. It was in his DNA and blood to be a revolutionary for our people. And I believe that he struggled and fought with that within himself a lot. And I believe that when he wanted to leave death row, he was going to change the narrative back around. I really do. That's what I heard that he was talking about. He was talking about leaving death row. He wanted to change the narrative, find his own way, do his own thing. But he had a debt to pay to Suge for getting him out of prison, right?
Well, it could have been Suge that took his ass out. You know how these relationships go, just like a man and woman. If that woman leave that man and that man feel like he invested too much in that woman, to have that woman leave him and be prosperous, they would rather kill that woman than to see that woman succeed. We all know that.
Yeah, you know, you got a point, but I would rather believe that more with the Biggie and Puffy situation than the Suge and Pac situation. Suge was in the car and got glazed himself. So think about that part.
I think about that part, and I think that's a great setup. That's a great scheme to make it seem like he's not a part of it. But hell, we all know the person that's going to take you out is the person that's closest to you.
Most times that is true. But with this case, I don't believe that, but I understand where you're coming from with that narrative. But like I said, I would believe that more so with Puff and Big than I would with Suge and Tupac. I really would.
Was Big the reason why I say that, because Tupac is trying, you said Tupac is trying to leave Suge. Suge is a very jealous person. He's an abusive person. Just in hearing how the women were treated, and I'm sure he probably put hands on men too. And having that gangster lifestyle, I don't know much about gangs because I've never been involved, but I do hear stories and I have associates that might be. But you know, the gangsters, they never tell me shit. They act totally different around different people.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and he did come from the culture. I mean, the story about the whole Vanilla Ice thing is true. They did dangle him. They dangled him out of a. So that's true.
You can't leave them people like that. You can't play with their feelings. I mean, you can, but they're psychopaths. You understand? Something is wrong with Suge Knight mindset. All of them, and they brainwash each other to have this psychopath mentality, and they brainwash each other to be, I guess, snipers. If you leave the gang, or if you want to do better in life, you can't. It's a crap in a barrel. You just can't leave.
Right, but it wasn't set in stone. It was just rumored that Pac was going to. He still had a whole nother album to do on Death Row. So it was just rumored, I must say that. But everybody knew that Biggie was leaving Bad Boy. That was like legit on paper, like he was taking Junior Mafia, Lil Kim, Cameron, you know, a bunch of them was going with Biggie over to another record label. And so that's why I say I would believe it more with Puff with Big than I would with Suge with Pac.
Do you know what record label Biggie was going to?
I forget. I used to know. Was it Atlantic? It was one of the major labels that he had signed to. It was a multi-million-dollar contract that he was taking all of them with him. So for that narrative, yes, for that narrative, I would believe that scenario more with Big and Puff than Suge and Pac, because they also was getting ready to form East Coast, Death Row East Coast, Pac and Suge and them also. So he was still going to be a part of that camp, which was the East Coast. Death Row was, I think, going to be ran by what's his name from EPMD. I forget his name. That somebody in the chat may know. Eric Sermon. He was going to run East Coast Death Row. So he still was going to be affiliated, but he kind of wanted to step out and do his own thing and be his own man and be on his own journey, because his debt would have been paid to Death Row Records and Suge Knight. But he was still going to be connected in that way as far as the Death Row East Coast Records was concerned. So the scenario you saying, like I said, I would believe that more with Biggie and Puff. Did I do your panel justice?
Girl, you still doing it justice. Don't go nowhere. Keep talking. They love
No.
you. What? OG.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
do y'all love OG? Hit the likes if you guys love OG. OG, do you have a channel or anywhere you produce content?
No, I do not. I just support, different people platforms. Like I said, I'm real close with Big Gene Deal, who was Puff Daddy's security guard. So, and a couple other YouTube channels, but I don't have one of my own. But like I said, I sit and I listen, and I know that this is a big case, and I personally think it's so important that the younger generation do know, because if it's anybody that plan on going into the entertainment industry, the record, especially in the hip hop genre. I will say that specifically because since Pac and Big, the narrative has changed on how the music execs handles these artists nowadays. And as you can see, it done went from sugar to shit, in my humble opinion. It was getting messed up when we bought into the whole gangster rap narrative. Now it's just something else. They got humiliation rituals. They got all this craziness going on that they want you to do just to get a record deal. And it's unfortunate that our people, I know that we want to get out the hood. And like I said, buy mama that house and car, but don't sell your souls, y'all. Don't sell your souls to the devil.
Really? I don't know. I don't think these niggas want to buy mama a house. These niggas don't give a damn about their mama. They don't give a damn about themselves. They don't care about nobody but themselves. And when it comes to the rituals, I think the gang banging is a ritual. I think how they humiliate you and they beat you up and they do all this. I think all of it is a ritual.
The gang bang is a ritual too. What, they jump you just to even join the gang, right? They all got to jump on you just to join the gang.
Scenarios, because it's different gangs and they have different ways. I hear for some girls you got to get a train ran on you. I mean, it's a lot to take in and you can't get out.
Absolutely. And you guys have no idea about some of those women, the price that they paid for the fame that they have. Y'all don't know. People like Mary J. Blige, y'all have no idea. Foxy Brown, y'all have no idea the price and the exploitation that a lot of these young ladies went through. So when you see them and they have drug problems and alcohol problems and depression problems and different kind of things going on and wrong with them, they went through a lot, guys. I'll tell you, they went through a lot. I was in a whole different genre. I was in blues, so I was touring, doing blues and stuff. But I knew Jewel and I went to the same church in Chicago, so we used to sing together in the choir. That's how I know Jewel. God rest her soul. And she died at the age of 53 and just needed $500,000 for a lung transplant. And to think that she was the first lady of death row and they just fucking let her die like that when she was on some of the biggest albums and records ever. And you got people like Dr. Dre and Snoop and all of them and Pac. She was on all they shit. And she died because she needed $500,000 for a lung transplant operation. And she died at the age of 53. Yeah. So when I tell you the exploitation and the things that they put women through in that industry, y'all have no idea.
They say in hip hop, they always hated women. That's just the stereotype, is that they always hated women. And people are saying fraternities and sororities, they do humiliation and all that stuff too.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The whole hazing thing. We bought into a lot of that whitewashed ass culture bullshit, the boule and the upper echelons. Like, we bought into all of that. And because somebody like Clive Davis gave Puffy a raw deal, then Puffy get in position and he end up doing it to his own people. And it's just a vicious cycle that keeps going on and on. He just gave publishing rights back to all of those people, and the damn publishing ain't worth almost nothing to wipe your ass on, because he done became a billionaire off of the backs of them. You see what I'm saying? And now it's like, oh, I'm done. Now y'all can have it. They be lucky if they can get a commercial jingle out of their music now to make some money. So, it's a lot. It's a lot, you guys, that
Do you think it correlates to the mindset of the gangster, of the soldier, of trying to be the bad of the baddest? Because sometimes those individuals, a lot of times, they don't have no humanity. They're not living in the world where they're trying to care for everybody else. They're trying to be the King Kong, the biggest man, the biggest person on the block. And to be that is to be the biggest villain. And guess what? People praise villains.
Yep. Yes. And it led to a lot of narcissistic, big head syndrome, and I gotta be the king. And listen, it's a lot of gatekeepers. When they talk about these gatekeepers, it's a lot of them in the business that have stopped a lot of people careers, halted a lot of people careers, tell people don't work with them, don't let them on your song, don't take them on tour, don't let them background sing. I experienced that myself, even in the blues sector. So I'm gonna tell you that it's real when it comes to the hip hop and the R&B sector. Okay, so you imagine why so many people had so much goddamn good talent, but they couldn't only get so far, or they never made it that far, or they maybe was a one-hit wonder and then you don't hear from them no more. It be because it's a lot of gatekeepers in the business, y'all. That shit is real. And if you don't acquiesce to the humiliation rituals or whatever it is that they want you to do, they will absolutely stunt your damn career. They will blackball you. That shit is real. So yeah, it just, this, like I said, this case, I'm really hoping that it changed the narrative in the hip hop industry and in the history of hip hop. I'm hoping that Biggie's murk gets solved now. I really am. It's been for him almost 30 years, because they literally, I think they got Red Drum like what, 6 months apart, Pac and Biggie. There's a coalition, guys. Trust me, it's a connection.
Now,
It is.
does Keefy D, I'm sorry, does he got kids, and do Suge Knight got kids?
Yeah, but they all grown.
How you think they're affected by this?
Suge Knight and his kids are probably not. I doubt if Keefe D kids are, like I said, they all grown with their lives of their own. Keefe is 60. He got cancer anyway. I don't know how much time he got on this earth, but whatever time he got on it, if he truly is guilty in being in that car and doing what he did, he needs to spend the rest of it behind bars. That part.
Well, I would say, I thought the streets was more harsh than that. Shit, all the shit that Suge Knight did, I would have think somebody then took his damn kids away from him. It's the same with Keefe D. But I guess the streets is more nice than I would think, right?
Yeah, and they are and they were, because they were scared of both of these men. See, that was a fear. These men were feared in the community. Keefe D, because he was big and in the gang, and then Suge was affiliated and he was big and by affiliation. They were afraid of him. They did some treacherous stuff to people. I'm just gonna say, allegedly, I heard a rumor about one of my friends got beat down at Death Row Records. I ain't gonna say his name, but
you would think somebody will get payback. What did Biggie Small say? You bleed the same way I bleed, just like us. Shit. Do you remember that song?
Yeah, I remember that song. But I do know that.
Go ahead.
I do know. I believe that they put a battery in Pac's back. Hyped him up a lot. Because I know that Biggie wanted to make peace with Pac. He, when the whole shooting, in the elevator happened at the studio, and Pac got paranoid, thinking that Puff and Big had something to do with it. I genuinely believe that's not true. I know that when Pac was in prison, Biggie was trying to do something to get his friend out, but people don't know Biggie died broke.
What?
Puff had made so much money off his artists. Biggie died with maybe $40,000 to $60,000. That's no money.
How can that be? Why would Puff Daddy do his best artists? I thought they were friends.
That's why Biggie was leaving. That's why Biggie was leaving. He had just signed this multi-million-dollar contract with a major record label. He was leaving and taking the baddest artists with him. Lil' Kim at the time was hot. Cameron was coming in hot. The Junior Mafia, all of them was hot on Bad Boy. So you take it, Charlie Baltimore, he was taking all of them with him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so Diddy and Suge, they really like pimps because they just saw Tupac and Biggie Smalls as their horse to make them money and puppet.
Well, for sure, Suge, was on about that bag, as was Biggie, right? So when you looking at when Pac was in prison for that raping of that young lady, which I do believe that was a setup, by the way. There was nobody, Jimmy Iovine and them, which was the big music executive. Jimmy Iovine and them left left Pac out to hang dry. They didn't go and bail him out. That was Suge that did that. And as desperate as Pac was in that position, wanting to get out, you know what I mean? Suge went and was the hero. So that was the deal. I bail you out. You sign the death row. You make me a lot of money. We do this business. We come up together. But unfortunately, it didn't happen that way.
Because a pimp always lie. You know these pimps lie to these hoes.
Absolutely. And Diddy was even bigger one, because he did it for long periods of time to his artists. Look how Black Rob died. Look what happened to what's his name? D Depp, or what he's in prison. Like you make these people made you millions and millions and millions of dollars. You understand? And you don't want to give them their publishing when they struggling, when they sick, now when they can't get deals, when they can make money off of their music. Because a lot of people don't know people like Mark Curry, Black Rob, Mace, all of them, and Biggie, all of them were writing for all those other artists. See, a lot of people don't know that. So they never got all of the writing credits that they deserve, not less known even the publishing. Then this all came out in the wash later on. But people was study puffing up old cream puff honeycombs, and now he's like, oh, so all this heat coming down on him now. So let me do a couple of good things to make myself look good in the community. Let me give back them they publishing after I done made all the millions off, and the publishing ain't worth shit. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. If they don't get deals for any of they publishing with music that they did when they was on Bad Boy, they not gonna make no money off of they publishing. So it's evil, you guys. It's evil and demonic, some of the things that was done to a lot of those artists, and y'all don't know the sacrifices and the hell a lot of them went through to get to where they are. It's sad, but taken advantage of. A lot of them were taken advantage of. That whole making a band crap. Look how Diddy did those people. It took Freddie P to come out and say, and Puff blackball Freddie P. He was the best rapper on making the band. He was hella good. And he done came out. So many people have came out. And I know y'all love Diddy. I know a lot of people love Diddy. But Diddy did some dirt, y'all. His hands is not clean.
You gotta tell it, OG.
No, I'm just saying his hands is not clean. I don't know everything he did, but what he did do that I know I'm saying now. His hands was not clean. He did a lot of dirt to people. And I know there's this, well, that happened years ago, and why y'all bringing it up now? Not because people still died and still paying for it right today. Look how Craig Mack died broke. I mean, you know what I'm saying? How would you feel if that was your brother or your husband or your son that was done that way?
Yeah, and y'all the same people that's screaming out, black people need to stick together. How can black people stick together when you got a black man like this doing other black people dirty? Y'all gotta pick one, pick a side now. Is all black people gonna be together, or every man for themselves?
That part, yep. And you know, like I said, this case, I think it's gonna definitely open up a bigger can of worms. I believe it's really gonna be a huge case when it starts to go to trial. I don't think it's probably gonna go to trial until next year because he had his little preliminary bond thing, and of course they wouldn't let him out on bond because he's a flight risk possibly. You know, he'll probably end up over there in Valley somewhere with Russell Simmons. That's that's a whole nother story. But anyway.
Oh, gee, we need to have you as a special. You already got a whole bunch of fans up here and they want to see you come back and back. Is there any way that I can connect with you off here so we can break it down? We can do a Foxy Brown video, a Russell Simmons video, and I can interview you or just talk to you when you just break all down the rituals, the sacrifice, the demonic shit they got going on, because they love you. They genuinely love you. And I am just here as a service, you know, to bring, I'm just a messenger, child. Okay. But
Sure.
you
Do you
know,
have I can reach out and give you my information?
yes, if you can email me at TheMessySweetSpot at yahoo.com. And yeah, yeah, TheMessySweetSpot at yahoo.com, and just, you know, OG and your number, and I'll text you my number and we can, you know, talk through there and come up with some ideas and planning things, because you are a blessing and you are a gift and you are touching so many people tonight. And they really appreciate you and they want to hear more of you. They want to get to know more of you.
I appreciate that, and thank you for allowing me to come on your platform again. You know, I think it's really important for the younger generation because these could be lessons for anyone, you know, that's, you know, wanting to be in the industry, wanting to be an entrepreneur, you know, an executive or an artist or whatever, writer, you know, any form of the entertainment industry. You guys definitely listen, these stories are important for you to listen to. Don't just think of Big and Pac as being these thugs that had this life, you know, that they led, that they was all wrong. They was really trying to make a difference as well too. I definitely know that as far as where Pac is concerned. His DNA was raised by revolutionaries. Mom and dad were in the Black Panthers. So keep that in mind. That's so important for our culture to know these things, guys, and just to know that this case is definitely could lead to an indictment coming down for the murder of Biggie. So again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna reach out to you on your email.
Oh, you're leaving already?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Oh, dang. Okay, well, you do have my information. It was such
I'm gonna listen in the chat though.
Okay.
I'll be in the chat. All right. Take care now.
You know you are the show. You're welcome. Okay, so we're gonna let her go. Anybody else would like to come up here and speak on this matter? If you have something else to add, we will love to hear from you. How do you do that? At the top, you will see a link and you hit that StreamYard link and it will send you up here and you can talk about it. So let's continue on. We were playing this video and everybody just saying, soaking it up.
In the riveting documentary, Who Tupac, released in 2018, Keefe D dropped the mother of all bombs. He boldly stated that he was riding shotgun in the car with his nephew, Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, on the night of the murder. He went even further, confessing to handing Anderson the murder weapon moments before the fatal shots were unleashed. Tupac Shakur was a mere 25 years old when he was struck down by 4 bullets to the chest on that fateful night of September 7th, 1996, in Las Vegas.
That was so bold of Keefe D to get up here and say, I passed him the pow to take out Tupac. I mean, you got to be some type of special to even want to get on multiple platforms to take it, to say it. You have to feel like, can't nobody touch me, can't nobody hold me down in order to be that damn bold. What are your thoughts about that? I know if that nigga came up here and said he gave somebody a pow, To take out my mama? Oh, hell no. Girl, I'm going to find Keefy D. Oh, yeah. It's going to be an end of him. I don't give a damn. He didn't pow, but God damn it, your blood is it's on your hands. Yes, it is. Everybody that was involved, I'm coming for all of y'all. I see all of y'all the same. Okay. But comment. Okay, we do have another call. I love when you guys call up here.
I'm coming for
Hey,
all of y'all. I see all
how's
of
it
y'all
going,
the same.
Miss Ellis?
Okay. But
Hello.
comment. Okay.
Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry, Mr. Ellis. Rashawn, can you turn the audio down?
Yeah, hold on. I got you.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself? Your
I'm pretty
thoughts on
good.
this?
What'd you say?
I say your thoughts on the Tupac case.
I honestly don't think what's the name had anything to do with it. Because they would have figured it out like a while ago. But that's just me. Like, I don't think he really had anything to do with it. And why is it like being brought up all these years later? Like, it's just weird to me. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well,
What do you think? Do you think did he have anything to do with it?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're just discussing it, but I just wanted to take callers and get your thoughts on it. But I appreciate you calling in and let us know. And you feel that no, did he have nothing to do with it? All right, so we're gonna let him go for right now. So feel free to call up in here. Now he said that they ain't have nothing to do with it. Diddy ain't have nothing to do with it. If you feel like, hey, you agree with him, call in and let us know. If you disagree with him, call in and let us know. So let's continue on.
His untimely demise left.
Like literally this. All right, so that is a commercial. Can we please get the likes up here? Y'all know we're struggling. We have over 400 people in here, and the likes are kind of low at this time. So come on. Why callers always asking Judy what she feel? So yeah. Diddy had everything to do it. Yeah. Diddy had everything to do with it. Had a lot of motive behind it.
D's audacity to openly discuss his role in the crime is causing seismic waves in the music industry, especially considering the high-profile nature of the case. In a move that smacks of a Hollywood thriller, Las Vegas police swooped down on the Henderson, Nevada residence of none other than Keefe D's wife, Paula Clemens.
Hold on. That's Keefe D's wife? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Press 5 if this is Keefe D's wife. Is this Keefe D's wife? Press 5. Press 10 if this is not Keefe D's wife. I'm not judging. I'm just a little bit taken back.
Past July. This operation was all part of the ongoing investigation into Tupac's murder, with authorities hoping to strike gold by uncovering evidence that could tie Davis to the crime. During the search, the police struck pay dirt. They recovered a stash of .40 caliber bullets from the property, crucial pieces of evidence that will undergo forensic scrutiny to determine if they are in any way connected to Tupac Shakur's tragic death. The authorities' decision to raid Keefe D's wife's home speaks volumes about the intensity of their pursuit in this case. It sends a clear signal that law enforcement is closing in on Davis, who has previously claimed that Sean Diddy Combs had distanced himself from him years ago. These developments suggest that Keefe D's revelations may have.
Okay, so my thing is this. Why was Puff Daddy so close to man this evil? Keefe D is an evil man. He goes around and he takes out people. He's an evil individual. Why is Puffy associating himself with the likeness of him if Puffy want to be on a straight and narrow and do things professional? So that lets me know Puff Daddy is a very crooked person. If you's around murderers, you's a murderer too. Okay, birds of the feather flock together. Okay. So what do you guys think about this? All right. So we have another caller. I'm glad you called in. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. So please tell me your thoughts about this.
Well, first, my thoughts about this, I'm going to speak on that, but my thoughts about that last caller is very, no offense, but naive to how things work. It's not so much about putting things together and then just blowing it out the water. It's more so not what they know, but who they know. People don't realize that certain people in the industry, even now, but especially back then when it was a lot easier, they had payroll for police, attorneys, like people within the law enforcement system. So they could have a whole case broken down, but being by their own payroll, they're on payroll, so these things will not get to certain levels. So certain things could be overlooked. So certain evidence wouldn't be turned in. So, and it won't just one or two police officers, it'll be a good portion of them. So I just wanted to answer that. It's not as easy.
Were they crooked police officers?
I mean, that's pretty much what it is. But they
We
said,
call them crooked
yeah, we
police
call it crooked.
officers.
Yeah,
You're not a police officer. You're a crooked police officer.
But you know what? It's so many ways to call police officers crooked beyond just payment. So, of course, I mean, that's a form of a crooked police officer. He was paid, his loyalty wasn't to that badge. His loyalty was to that money that he was truly getting because.
Right, he was just serving the people.
No, he was not.
Off the force.
Correct.
He's not a real police officer. He's a con artist.
Correct. Because he get more money from the people. The badge didn't get him no money. Look how much police officers make now. So let's go back to the 90s.
Stop playing police officer and get off and get into a different field. I don't want to hear no damn excuses. It's a lot of ways to make money legit in this world.
Correct.
Be creative.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know, back in the day, I don't know, I wasn't here, but I hear people used to invent shit, girl. Especially these black people. They used to be good at inventing shit, but they don't want to use their mind. They don't want to use your mind. It's so many things you can invent. They invent shit every goddamn day.
And they still are.
Something.
And you know what they did to make it harder when it's being by we speaking of invention, like patent materials, things like that. So they want you to have an investor.
That's all right. That's all right.
It's all right, but that's similar to what how it was back in the day.
Right, but if they make it harder, that is not an excuse to quit.
Oh no, it's not.
You gotta play hardball too. Learn it and come back with their ass. And not only that, you need to have your sons and your daughters and your brothers and sisters to work and try to get into law or to change the fucking laws to help and benefit you. But you gotta play this game right now.
Correct. And you gotta know the same way they use our face for certain stuff. We need to come together and get somebody to represent us. Because at this point, we have enough people that have enough pull that if you can get, don't take it offensive, anybody white, but you got all these white people marching on our behalf. And we got like Tamika Mallory making all this money, Black Lives Matter. Y'all got enough pull to get somebody white to truly represent us. It's like an abolitionist back in the day. We got to play this game. It's not checkers, it's chess. So my whole thing is back to the invention part, then back to Biggie and Pop. But far as inventions, we would invent stuff. Then they would take the invention, make one little tweak, something that's a little bit more easier with the invention. And then they would say, oh, we invented, for instance, the stoplight because they made them automatic. Refrigerators, added a little ice box to it where it has the frozen part. So it's little stuff like that where they have access to make these inventions a little bit more grander than what they are. And it's not in the textbooks. We have to learn these things on our own by deep diving and searching because it wasn't in the encyclopedia books back in the day that these kids don't even know nothing about.
Yeah, that's all right. They can do it. Toughen them up.
Yeah, they can do it. It's not Wikipedia. It's an encyclopedia.
Yeah.
They need to know.
Fight the good fight. Y'all want to be out here gang banging all goddamn day. How gang bang them damn books?
And
Gang
that's the
bang
problem.
research.
That's the problem. These kids are so intelligent with the way that they can get stuff off the internet and the accessibility to them now. So now they're like, okay, this stuff is what we need to get into their brains so they can do X, Y, and Z. Because if we don't get them to do this, then they'll fall into the narrative of, oh, they're using their brains for good. And this narrative going on, we can be overpowered. That is what they are afraid of and always have been. So that's why it's always been a mind control.
Well, I don't, I'm not sure. I think that sometimes you can be your own worst enemy. I
You
think
can be.
sometimes it's not even about another group that's pushing you to do wrong. Sometimes your worst enemy is yourself. And
Correct.
I see that in a lot of people. Shit, they don't need the clear man to come try to do something because they're going to do it their damn self.
Correct, but the clear man being by, if you look at everything, is social media. They the ones that determine what gets put out there. So what's being saturated in our ears and the stuff that we're hearing and things of that nature. And even to kids, you can try to block them from watching stuff, but the schools have laptops and with the cell phones, all the kids got phone now. It's just so weird how the technology and the stuff that they have access to so freely that really shouldn't even be out there. And that's how a lot of female rappers are coming up now. They not rapping about good stuff. We got Rhapsody and all of them. They not mainstream though. But the
But
ones
they're not going to be mainstream.
exactly because
It's
it's
not
against the
about,
agenda.
but it's not about being mainstream. Being popular for what?
But no,
It's
I'm
about
saying that to say though, being popular, if these kids were more conscious to what they hear and had the exposure, some of these kids don't know who Rhapsody is, but they know who Carisha and JT is
and
because
whose
social
fault is that?
media, no, it's actually the media. The media
You
controls the
shouldn't be knowing
narrative.
about nobody is but them books in your future and your
When I say
parents
kids,
looking at your parents. What is
correct.
your
When
parents doing?
I say
What are your
kids, my
uncles doing? Why aren't your mother and your father having such a productive life that you see those rap girls and that is not familiar to you? The only way you can associate with the likeness of Carisha and all of them if it's that shit is familiar. If
not
it's the opposite
necessarily.
of what you come up from, it's the opposite.
Not
Uh-uh.
not necessarily because for instance when Instagram first came out, you saw a timeline of the people that you followed in a chronological order. Then over time they start doing the popular page and stuff like that, and then you click on it. When I say kids, you have to understand my kids can return 18 college kids. So I still look at that as kids. 18, 22, 23, 24. That's still child mentality, regardless of how legal they are, especially between 18 and 20. You're only good to serve the government, whether you being charged as an adult in jail or you sign up to go to the military. That's the only thing you can do at 18. They can't even buy a pack of cigarettes at 18. So that's it.
You can start a business at 18.
No, no,
You
I'm
can do
saying
a
far
lot,
as them thinking they grown.
but you can do a lot at 18. These 18-year-olds, their parents not even teaching them how to clean their own drawers. Why are these 16,
That's stuff that's supposed to be done
17-year-olds
before.
that don't know how to do their damn laundry? Why they don't know how to cook a damn meal? Why they don't know manners? Why when they working at McDonald's that they don't know how to dress? They
That's
don't
something
know how
that
to,
start at home.
right? So
That
to
start
me,
at home years
I
before
don't buy
18.
everything. And when we're talking about Carisha, please, she's not even that popular. The whole world has access to Carisha, and people are not biting it. Now you do
No,
have
I
a
used her
certain
as an
community
example.
that bites into that, but Carisha is not popular. Carisha is not. Who is the fuck is Carisha?
And I agree. No,
It's
I use that
gonna
as an
be in a
example.
small community. When you think of Carisha versus
I,
who
I said Rhapsody. She's a female rapper and she's more conscious. I just use it because that's the first thing that popped in my mind. I don't listen to the city girls and all of that. Like to me, it's like
People that are
y'all
city
scamming.
girls
Like
are gonna listen to the city girls. You listen to what you like. You listen to what you relate to.
yeah, and you listen to what you relate to, and sometimes you like songs for what they are. But what I'm saying, I don't like because it's like you're teaching other young girls, and I'm not talking about my kids. Like I said, I have sons, but they have access to this stuff. You're teaching them how to be scammers and to sell their body. That's a form of prostitution.
Their mama teach them how to do scamming and prostitution. They daddy teach them.
I can't even say that because I know kids
The
that come from super
society,
households.
girl. When I go into the hood, do you know what the fuck I see?
I'm not talking
When I
about the
look
hood though.
outside, well, I was just in the hood today, child, and
Oh no.
I was scared as hell. It looks like zombies. You see
Uh-huh.
all these men that's on drugs. It just looks awkward. Like you're in a whole different world. And the shops, when you go to shop, there's so many bars on shops. And I went to go get some oil because I like body oils and perfumes. And I went to go check this lady out, but she had to come to the door, unlock it to invite me in because she says she's scared. She works there alone. So it's the society as a whole. When you go into that, you see those abandoned buildings, you see what they do to their own community. So
Correct.
when you listen to that music, it comes out of a hurt fucking place. These individuals every day is not seeing butterflies and having hopeful. They come from a place where their parents is cussing them out and telling them you ain't shit. You ain't gonna be shit. You just like your goddamn daddy. You's a
Yeah.
motherfucking lie. I mean, they are hurt individuals.
Yeah, not all of them, because some people are there and they
Not
want to get
all,
out.
but it's
But
some.
a lot
But
of them
just
is like
like
a generational thing.
a
Like
lot of
they
a lot
there,
of
they mama there, they grandma in another hood,
a
and
lot
I
of
do know of that.
yeah, a lot of rap that I have access to when I was growing up, I had a choice to listen to it or not as a child. I I didn't listen to all of it. I wasn't attracted to everything, you
Correct.
know, but let's get back on this Tupac because we can go there
Yeah,
every
that's a whole nother story. But
yeah, we done lost off the thing.
But far as the Tupac and Biggie thing, when he was saying like, why is it being brought up now? What they don't know, this stuff has never died down. They just had series. I mean, like every year they're bringing up series, and people are doing different, like how to solve the mystery of the death of Tupac or Biggie, or how they relate. Even one of them saying that ballistics was the same or something to that nature at one point. So
Who
they
is
do
that?
have a lot.
Who is
They was
ballistic?
trying to say that they were shot from the same gun at one point.
I'm
So
confused. Who is ballistic?
ballistic is
Is that
the
his
that's
nephew?
the no ballistic. The gun is like they were saying that the ballistics match. At one point, they tried to
Oh
go
shit.
with that
Okay, time out.
conspiracy.
Cause girl, I don't know shit about guns. Okay. So what is a ballistic? Is that a
That's
gun?
that's no ballistic is the term that the police would use when they would do like, okay, let's get the
Oh, for
ballistics
real.
tested for
Okay.
the bullets to see if they
I'm
match, if they came
I'm
from the same
so
gun.
I'm ignorant when it comes to that. Now you may have some people that know all about guns,
No,
AK-47s,
I don't know about
because
that.
I know, but I'm just saying, just to go back
Oh.
to as growing up as kids, you do
Mhm.
have kids that are into guns and into drugs because that's what they see or
They're
that's what they're
exposed to.
attracted. But not only is that they're exposed to, that may not be what they're attracted to. I mean, I've always been exposed to weed, but I've never went there because that was just not me. I was always
Mhm.
exposed to alcohol, but I
Mhm.
never went. I had kids drinking alcohol and smoking weed, but I always said no because that just wasn't me.
That's understandable. But no,
So
ballistics
every
is
person and every is not gonna be attracted to everything.
correct. Ballistics is not an attraction thing. Ballistics is more so
What is
a
it?
legal term that they use in the legal field when they be like, okay, let's run ballistics. That means they are going to run the bullets, or they will put bullets into a gun and shoot them to see if the pattern match, to see if it match up and can be related to another gun, or if that's like the weapon used in the crime, they would do that, and that's called ballistics, where they're comparing the shell of the gun and the markings and how it came out
And they do it
compared
by
to the one that
machine.
they use a machine, but they do it by eye. It's like a microscope where they have to put the bullet in there to see if the patterns match up to determine if it came from the same gun, if the shells are, created in the same pattern. Because every gun has its own pattern once it puts out the
Now you
bullet.
said the ballistics, Keefe, who matches what?
They were saying that the police, and they claimed that, and even though it happened in Vegas, but they claimed that LAPD had put together that the same um thing was used based off of that test, because they somehow got the thing to test it. And they also compared what was in one person's body to what was in the other person's body, and allegedly it came from the same thing.
It came from the same what thing?
The same pull thing that they use.
Okay, the pow pow. So the
hmm
same pow pow. Help me out because I'm kind of lost.
At one point, they were saying that the pow pow nuggets that was in one person was identical to the pow pow nuggets in another person.
Now, who was the nuggets? Who was they
The
identified
the
with?
nuggets are the things that you put in the pow pow,
I
but
know
they
the
were
bullet.
saying that Biggie and Pac. That's what the conspiracy was when it had happened.
Okay, time out. Let's run this shit back. So the same pow pow that was taking out Tupac was the same pow pow that took out Biggie.
They was trying to say that at one point, correct?
I don't think that shit. That's
I'm
it.
not
If
saying
it
this is
was
something that came out
right,
not
aroma.
too long after it
If
happened.
that was, if that is true, these are some of the stupid ass criminals. I'm not even a criminal. I can't even fathom. I can't even think about taking somebody's life out of here. I would have nightmares just the thought of trying to do that. But even I know if I were ever to do that, I'm going to get rid of the evidence. I'm going to burn that motherfucking gun or do something. And if I got another person I got to take out, I'm going to get a whole different one. And I think they paid them too much money to do some stupid ass shit like that. But hey,
I agree. It's very dumb. But that was something that was alleged in the beginning. Now, for that to be a conspiracy in the beginning, that opened the door for a lot of people back in the late 90s, early 2000s to say, hey, there's a connection between these two. And it's not about no East Coast, West Coast beef. So, yeah, how can Suge and Diddy be so cool if they were supposed to be on the opposing teams and they let their biggest money getters for themselves go? Because Pac was trying to leave and Biggie was trying to leave. And it's just a coincidence. Okay, let's set it up East Coast, West Coast. But both of them were coming out of New York. And at that time as well, Jay-Z was trying to come up the ranks as well. So it's so many conspiracies that could be behind all of this. And it's just so unfortunate that honestly, we may never know the truth. Because
you
like
know
you
we
said,
not gonna never know the damn truth. I'm sorry to tell y'all, y'all ain't gonna never know the truth. Even if they come out here and say something, you know it's gonna be some bullshit.
that
That's just
could
how
be
the world
somebody just
is.
lying about it. Because at one point they were saying that a police officer did it. That was the original story.
You never gonna know the truth.
We never gonna know it. If they paid them people as well as I believe they paid them, it's never gonna come out to be what it really was. And unfortunately, the people that know what it was are not here to tell their story.
Just like history, you never gonna know the damn truth in history.
Correct. Because they write it how they want to write it.
Man, you gotta
So
you working with men, okay, not men as in just a gender man, but humans. Humans are
yeah,
liars. Humans are they lie, 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 lie. They lie. Humans lie.
yeah. They do. I mean, that's what they do, but more so men. But people get greedy when they trying to get to the top. And then they have this mentality, especially in the industry. Hollywood people go crazy. they not only sell their soul, but like you said, they would sacrifice anything to be on top. But it's so many angles to look at this thing.
Be on top of what? What they getting on top of?
When I say be on top, just to be most relevant.
So they want popularity.
Yeah, and that's why I brought up even the situation like Jay-Z was coming up. So people keep looking at Puffy and Suge when it could have been somebody else that eliminated their problems for their own gain.
Right. Oh, girl. I was just watching the House of Dragons and they had that damn cell scenarios. Like it was they girl. Okay, let me shut the
So
fuck up.
that's what I'm saying. We would never know the angle that made the demise of two great human beings for somebody else to seem greater. Because it's like out of sight, out of mind, but I'ma still get mine as far as money. Because it's about them.
You
So
know,
it's
when you
not
have
necessarily Suge and Diddy.
it definitely make you a target.
Mm-hmm. Especially when they feel like you in the way.
Damn. People
Yeah.
always gonna feel like you in the way.
Correct.
That's why I
But
try to stay out the damn way so much.
yep. So I mean, that's just one of many ways that I kind of looked at it, and I'm like, okay, well, both of them technically out of New York, but they still made it East Coast, West Coast. But allegedly, Pac was supposed to be coming back with a East Coast label, and I'm like, how is it a East Coast, West Coast? Both of y'all back East Coast now. It's a lot of things, but both of them were from New York, and there's some other rappers that was trying to come up behind them.
Girl, you make me want to eat a grilled cheese.
Oh, I don't know if that's good or bad.
You know it's good. Anytime it's interesting. You always want some good food with it. I don't know about you, but anytime I'm watching
I mean,
TV,
popcorn.
I want to eat some
Oh.
food. Okay, it
I didn't
ain't
know if
nothing
you were
like
saying to make you want to ponder on it so you can really think about it. But people don't look at the outside scenarios until it's like, oh, snap. I forgot about this element. I forgot about this. But it's so many different scenarios. While we worrying about Suge and P. Diddy, somebody need to go talk to Dame Dash for real.
Why you say that?
I mean, because he was really close with an up and coming rapper at that time who really wanted to be on
Jay-Z?
top. Yeah. And being bad, they don't have the best relationship. But Dame Dash not gonna say nothing because he still have animosity with Jay, but it's like he know what not to do. So I'm just gonna leave him where he at.
So these are some very dangerous, evil men.
Yeah, I mean, for fame.
I mean, I don't know if they were doing it for fame. It just, I don't know, fame. You really
Fame
think it's
and
all
money.
about fame? Because I don't think. Do you really think they really thought hip hop was going to go this far? Shit, I know I didn't.
I believe so. I mean, even not so much as far, but they saw the potential in the money. So, okay, I want more of that. I want it to be on me. Let me be the one that's being the narrator of rap.
Can't y'all all fucking narrate? Just leave it alone.
I mean, it's enough for everybody, but some people want it all. They don't want to split. And that's the whole thing. At one point, allegedly again, they said that that other person wanted Aaliyah before her passing
They
because she
wanted
was
her
getting ready to
to marry
she
her,
was
or
getting
they
ready
wanted her.
they wanted to be with her before she was with Dame because she was getting ready to be such a celebrity.
You talking about Jay-Z?
Yeah. So these are just all the things that have been said and things that I can remember from back then. We all was just pondering on.
God damn, this is some interesting shit. I'm thinking, well, damn, who do I need to get with?
And to answer somebody's question, far as the Leo when she was underage, they was like right on the fence with it. She was about 17 going into 18. But she, from my understanding, she was with Jay-Z at one point. But then she ended up being with Dame though. So yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised that that happened as well before Aaliyah was of age. Because she did have a affair with Jay-Z before being with Dame. But it's a lot. It's a lot to it around one other person. Why it's being thrown to few other people, and this person is
Just name
completely
the names.
shit. Hell, I'm scared. Shit,
Why? They ain't gonna do
my
nothing to
my
you.
IP address.
Girl, they ain't gonna do nothing to you.
They did it to them.
Oh. Girl, God got you. God is your protector. Don't worry. Just tell it.
Shoot. So that's just how I feel when it comes to Big and Pac and a lot of things in the industry, a lot of conspiracies and stuff. I do feel like things are orchestrated. And I do feel like it's sacrifice, and we're thrown in a loop, and it's thrown off for us to look certain ways. So while we looking that way, somebody on the other side is doing something totally different and just looks innocent or look like they had no involvement. His hands was clean because they weren't even, from what we saw, even close to that situation because we didn't see them at the time after it occurred. Because they had already distanced themselves from it. So just something to put out there for people, but things ain't always what is made to be seen or what media is now want us to open up about books and people want to tell all. No.
I mean, media, everybody is media. You're media.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if people don't agree with me, that's fine. But I'm just saying, far as this main theory, throwing it back on Suge and Puffy and all that in this particular
So
scenario,
you just
it's
let's
other
just
scenarios as
tell
well.
it like it is. You don't feel that Suge and Diddy have nothing to do with it.
I didn't say I didn't feel like they didn't, but what I'm saying is there's other people that could have conspired with all of this
Right. Well, let
because
me just
this wasn't a
explain.
one person thing.
Do
This
you
took a
think
lot of
Suge?
movement.
Do you think Suge has something to do with it?
Everybody know that.
I'll say you do. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think Diddy has something to do with the death? When it comes to Tupac only, we not on damn
Oh
Diddy.
no,
Tupac.
I don't think so.
Okay. So why do you feel like Suge took out Tupac?
The same reason why Biggie was taken away. That Tupac was
Tell us
trying to leave
why.
Suge. Tupac was trying to leave Suge. You know, he was trying to get from under that deal.
So it's the same. So
It was the
it's just a
same thing.
relationship. Okay, well let's just break it on down. Okay. So in the mindset of a lot of men, and it could be women too, just humans, they are jealous creatures. Would you say? And
I
if they
wouldn't even say jealous. I'll say possessive.
well, ain't it the
Because
same thing?
no, because jealousy, you would try to look at them and try to imitate what they're doing. But possessive,
Okay, time out. You could be jealous in a sense where I don't want to see you with nobody else.
okay, but that's more to me. That's more possessive.
That can be possessive, but
Yeah,
you don't think
depending on
that's
how you do it, but
jealousy?
that's more of a
That's
possessive
jealous? Okay,
trait.
possessive jealousy. That's the jealousy I was talking about. Like I cannot stand to see you because some people can let you go as long as you fail, as long as you're miserable. After they let you go, that's fine. So that's not possessive. But in order you gonna succeed without me, okay, that's a problem.
Yeah, and it's not even forget the succeeding without me. It just was a possessive thing, like you're mine, almost like you're my mule, like a pimp mentality.
I know the pimp.
Yeah, like a whole pimp mentality. Like, you mine. And
Yeah.
if I can't hire you, nobody can hire you.
Mm-hmm. You can't even have yourself.
Correct. Because they look at it and they would throw in their face stuff like, you know how much I done put into you, what I did for you, how much money I put out, da 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 da. But at the same time, they also can see how much money they haven't gotten in return from all the stuff you allegedly did. Why would you keep doing something if I'm not bringing you a real return and I'm only seeing not even a couple 100,000?
Because you allowed their ass to do it in the beginning. And when you allow somebody to treat you like a bitch, then they're gonna be upset when you say, "Oh, you don't want to be treated like a bitch no more." Just like
Correct.
Sean Rock and Blueface, it's the same
Oh, I'm talking
deal.
about that.
But Blueface, he wants to be their pimp. But when Krishan want to do her own thing and make her own money, then it's an issue. And Blueface, that's the idea where he get this type of shit from. Is the Shugs and the Puff Daddies. But I'm sorry to bring up Blue.
That whole situation is just sad now. It's another child involved. But pretty much that's what it is. But these were other men trying to control other men for their own gain.
Yeah, it happens a lot, especially in that gang activity and stuff.
Yeah. It happens. It's very common. And then knowing that, think about it with music though, royalties. When people die, unfortunately when they pass, especially young, the music sales go up. Who gets the money for that? The people that was already over their music. Nothing changes. So it's like, okay, you not go somewhere else to make a whole lot of money or do this. So that's what I'm saying. It's multiple theories to this thing, but we can't just look at it based off of this person all of a sudden giving an interview, because I really believe that could just be a throw off.
Yeah, it can be that calculated, but are they that calculated?
They got what they needed done. So yeah.
Well, we don't know.
Like I said, we would never know what it really was, because it's always going to be somebody looking at things ahead when they think something about to come out or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, because Keefy D, he was one of them. So whoever knows knew this nigga is on doing interviews.
Yeah, he was allegedly one of them.
And if you're a smart villain or a smart person that's playing chess, you're gonna play out the worst scenario at every turn. So you will always be prepared.
Correct.
And you also would know this. Everybody is your friend and everybody is your enemy.
Yep.
All at the same time.
Mm-hmm. But they are more so your enemy than their friend. It'll be little stuff that'll show you, and behavior, movements, the fake smiles. You'll know. You'll know who's more the enemy and who got more control, regardless of what. It don't take that much to figure it out. Or maybe as women, we have intuition. I don't know. But a lot of times at home.
I think also if you're playing in those nasty games, you have to play the game. If you
As
don't
well,
want, if
correct.
you don't want anything, then you're already at a loss. You
Mhm.
have to come with an agenda. So shit, you can be the goddamn enemy.
That's true. And that's why the new person sounds a whole lot better. Like you said, come with an agenda.
Everybody has an agenda.
Yeah, but somebody new coming in trying to get to that point. That's what I'm just saying. It's so many ways it can be looked at. We can't just look at these two individuals,
Mhm.
because too many people had so much to gain from their demise, unfortunately.
Right.
And that's the sad part about it. They knew they could gain from their demise. They gained more by them no longer being here than they did if they were to stay here. And that's the part that's sad about it all.
Mhm.
Like
And it's
human life is expendable for money.
so, I mean, I think we know that. I think that some of us deal with hearts, but you have to realize a lot of people don't have a heart. Some people are naturally, or they go into their natural instincts of being animalistic. They're animals.
Hmm.
And we are all animals, but
Exactly.
if you're not taught to be civilized, then you'll go to your natural animal instincts.
Correct. And you can either be the prey or the predator.
Right. And most likely, if you're civilized, most civilized people will be the prey.
Correct. But the real people that, like you said, the agenda, and they already see more than what it is, they are the predator because they have something bigger ahead beyond just, living life day to day, being a decent person. They got this whole plan.
Well, you gotta have a plan in this world.
No, when I say plan, I'm not talking about like a regular plan. I'm talking about a demonic plan just to get to a place in where there's money. Money make people even. That's why they say
But
the
yeah, I
root of
hear
all
what you're
evil come
saying.
from money, for the love of
But
money.
all of to me, everything is pretty much demonic. The reason why we're living here in America was based on demonic shit. We
Exactly.
live on demonic land. All
Correct.
this land is based on rituals land.
Correct.
So
I mean, we're one of the only continent, and we don't even have our own native language. We're speaking European languages.
well, now some people, some black people say they are Americans and this is their language. So,
Oh,
it
English is your language in America. Okay.
well, that's their right. That's how people
I mean,
feel
that's
now.
their right, but I'm
'Cause
just
some
for
people
people
don't
to
even
see.
identify as African American, but that's a whole different
Oh,
story.
I just identify as black. And that's not because I have anything against Africa. I don't know my ancestry. I don't know nobody that was from Africa, and it was dark skinned people already over here, and I don't know what's really in my blood, my bloodline. I'm black. That's all I know for sure about me. If you
Mhm.
want to go off this color of your skin. And that's what some white
Yeah,
people, you don't
because
know what part of Europe you're from.
if you go to Africa, you're gonna be an outsider, and you know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
that's just what it is.
So
So, and people frown on outsiders and
yep.
foreigners. We know that.
They frown on outsiders. They frown on us when they come over here and they the outsiders. So
And
that's why I say,
we frown on them too. So, everybody's different.
I mean, I admire them, the goals they put their children and set up for them. I actually admire them in the way they keep their family together because it's not what we see on TV. It's not always that. And they do have riches and kings and
But you
queens.
talk to African people, they will let you know how Black American treats them. They're not gonna shy away from it. They'll let you know.
Yeah,
So
I'm set myself though,
right,
personally.
I hear what you're
I
saying.
had to,
I'm just
yeah,
talking in general.
because as somebody who's looked down upon from other race, who am I to look down upon somebody that's darker skinned than me? That's just as bad as a white person looking down at me.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but also we are in a animalistic world.
Yeah.
So you always have these groups that's gonna feel like they're better and they're superior, and they always gonna fight to the top. It's always gonna be competitive. That is human nature, is to compete against each other. They do it all the time
Yeah, we
without
gotta
even
prove.
realizing it. They do it without even realizing it. You have to be really civil to come together to kumbaya.
Oh yeah. I mean, it takes you to be civil, it takes intelligence, and
Yeah.
it takes a lot of grace because sometimes they will say things that you aren't even aware about yourself about, but that's how they feel, and sometimes you do need to hear it. And to have to sit right there and hear it and then look back on certain situations and the things that's portrayed about Black Americans, it's like, damn, well, you know what? You're not wrong. We don't take advantage of certain things. And y'all get to come over here, go to school, and make something of yourself while we over here fighting each other in the hood and this, that, and the third. Even though that's
I
not
don't know.
every.
I don't feel that way. I feel like shit. We go to Africa, nigga. They fighting Africans and Africas.
And
Okay,
that's what I'm getting ready to say. It's what the
they do the
media put it
same
out.
shit. It ain't different.
Exactly.
So
They
I
kidnapping
don't buy
everything
into all
else.
that. You have a lot of Black Americans out here that are doing great. That's taking.
I'm one of them. But
All
I'm
Black
telling you what
people
they
are
show
not
on the
the same.
news.
All Black people are not on monoliths. Everybody have their own mindset, their beliefs, their perspectives. So, and shit.
That's my point though. They just go off of what they think they know because of what they put out there, the projection.
They don't do their research. Do your fucking research. To me, that's not an excuse that, oh, you're just going off what you hear on the news. Bitch, as you know, it's more out here than the news. Do your research.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about like if they come over
Talking
here.
to you. I'm just talking to anybody that is
Yeah, but
want to put a group in a certain box based on a show or TV or a certain program or a certain people. Do your research for yourself.
but
But you
then
don't
you
care to
just
do your
say
research.
that history isn't even accurate because it's
No,
written
it's
by
not
man.
that. You know what? When I went to school, I was not allowed to just read one book as a source for
Correct.
the report. I had to go and read multiple sources and cite multiple sources and come up with a conclusion. So no, that applies in real life. You just don't take one source unless you want gossip and you don't give a fuck and you lazy. You know what I'm saying? But if you're trying to really form a honest, intelligent,
But
perspective of someone, you're going to get different sides from different places,
and
and
that's my
all
point.
fun.
The media is what is more control and throw it on your face. But like you said, you cite your sources conflict. So who's the liar in your sources? Because all of it is written by man. That's where the issue come in. Nothing is ever consistent unless it's for an agenda in a certain group. For instance, like white people and the way they made history look and this, that, and the third for this country. But everything is not the way that this person wrote it, that person, even in the Bible, because that was written by man. Certain chapters do
And
not follow the same
some
thing as
chapters
the previous or the next chapter.
some chapters was taken out. Some chapters was added in.
Correct. And who's to say the person that translated it really knew what they was translating it into?
I think all them people back in those days were evil people. They used to cut off toes and all that shit. But that is very controversial, and I really don't want to get into
Yeah,
it.
I
'Cause
was
I
just
don't want to
using that as an example when
I
you say
get
the
it.
sources.
Right. I
It's
just
kind
don't
of
want to
hard.
disrespect anybody because I know it can be sensitive.
Yeah. So I mean, it's hard. And just to get back to the thing about Tupac, is it's one of those things. You can look it up, you can find different information, you can cite your sources, but it's going to be that conflicting and different information. You just have
Correct.
to look at that wild card and then calculate for yourself. Well, during this time, X, Y, and Z was happening, blah, blah, blah. That's all I'm saying. We would never know because it's too
I
many
agree with
ifs.
you. You will never know. And, like you said, you're going to have different books and different men with different perspective. So you're going to have to come up with your own conclusion, and your own conclusion will not be a fact. It would just be your perspective,
Yep.
just like everybody book. It's not a fucking fact. It's their perspective. Now, some people can push their idea and their perspective as a fact, but honestly, it's just that man mind, and that's how they feel, and that's their belief, and that's all it is.
Exactly. A belief.
A
Exactly.
belief. Now, some
You
people
can
turn
believe
and
anything.
grab that belief and push it to other people and push it to themselves
Correct.
like it's, oh my God, this is the fact. This is the fact. but it's bullshit.
Yep. So that's all I wanted to say in
Well, I'm
reference to
glad you
that.
said it, honey. I'm glad you said it. You have been a blessing tonight.
OG was the blessing because she dropped the jewels,
Nah,
but
both of y'all are blessings. Don't you do that.
so you the blessing for the platform. So thank you, Gigi.
I'm just a messenger child. I ain't nobody.
Whatever. You almost at $500,000. Don't play yourself.
Girl, barely. Girl, it's like a snail.
You
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
have
there.
I'm gonna have to do the Tupac or Biggie method. Or say, okay?
No,
I'm gonna
ma'am. No, ma'am. We not claiming that. We are not putting that in the atmosphere.
I'm gonna need a Suge Knight in this motherfucker, okay?
You done already reincarnated coming back as Miss Rubymae after being
Ah,
Gigi.
shit,
You done did it already. How many lives you got? You ain't no cat out here. You like, come on.
That shit, that ain't enough. I'm gonna have to do it a little bit more, okay?
Well, you
Uh-huh.
got this. Thank you though for
I
bringing this up.
appreciate you. Yeah, what you about to do now?
Oh, nothing. It's 3 o'clock where I'm in the morning.
I'm hungry.
Me too.
Hell yeah. Shit. Girl, what
I need a
the fuck?
good midnight snack.
Me too. I need a meal. Fuck a snack. I need a meal. And I want to watch some good TV. I sure do.
That too. Because there's nothing really on any of these subscriptions that I'm paying.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm watching The House of Dragons right now. I'm on like that because I just got finished watching Games of Thrones for the 10th time. So, because I like all those old history, like,
Mm-hmm.
battle. I love all that.
Thou that are shocked, are not short. Okay.
No, they don't talk like that. But it's not real, but it's back in their day.
Mm-hmm.
And just the political and the battles and how intelligent they are and witty with their chess moves to try to overpower each other,
Yeah.
using different other people as bait. And just, I love the fact that in Games of Thrones, they allow women to thrive, and you
Uh-huh.
see women in powerful roles and powerful positions. And I love any TV show or any movie that have women as powerful roles that does not limit a female character. I love those
Put them in
shows.
the shadow, correct.
Right.
Mm,
Hmm.
I agree. So I'm about to get into that.
Yep, yep, yep.
Well, you go ahead
What
with your
have you been watching anything on Netflix? I gotta go back to Netflix.
um other than Love Is Blind, no.
Mhm.
I tried to watch it this season, can't really get into it like I did last. No, the first
I
season was the best season. That's it.
I don't even know what Love of Blind is. I don't know what that is.
Okay, the first season is the best one. After that, it sucks.
It
But
it, it sounds like a reality show about love.
it is. It's a reality show, but they don't see each other until they're ready to ask to marry each other.
Got it. So are you looking for love?
Oh no, I'm married. I'm married.
Okay, go ahead, girl.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank
I
you.
had a sister that just got married, last weekend?
Oh,
Yeah.
congratulations to her. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Good luck. Oh.
Mm.
It's a task, but it's worth it. Just got to put in a little bit more work,
Yeah.
but it's worth
That is
it.
a blessing.
So what? 6 years, 7 years together, 6 years married now. So.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Oh, keep us in prayer.
Mhm. Y'all doing it.
Yeah.
So, anything you got going on this weekend?
Well, my son, he had to, well, both our boys are seniors.
Well,
So,
congratulations.
thank you. So they have like senior class activities, convocations. But my husband came home off the road for a little bit and came home for 4 or 5 days. And we just purchased a house and moved to another state.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And so yeah, we're just getting ready to host Thanksgiving and Christmas in our home with our family next month. So we just getting everything prepared. So that's that.
Now, was it a challenge for you to buy a home in this market?
Actually, it wasn't a challenge. It just was what, like you said, you got to play chess, not checkers.
Mhm.
Back in our hometown, this same house was 600,000. It's 5 bed,
Mm.
3 baths.
Mm.
Moved to another state, got the house for 350. So
Mm.
yeah, so it's all about just doing your research. And I tell people all the time, don't be scared to take that leap of faith and move. Don't become a product of your environment. You got to break that cycle. So just go
Yeah.
ahead, take that
There's
leap.
so much out here.
It really is. My next goal is to try to get property outside of the United States just to have. So this
Mhm.
was just an example, and it really showed us what we're capable of and what our buying power really is.
Right.
So, now we can get
You
another house and I can be the first time home buyer and get the benefits because we said we're going to do it separately so we can have more than one house under the first time home buyers in the United States. But his mom is from the West Indies, from Trinidad. She has land. So I want to go to Trinidad and look at some properties and some land and see what I can get built there in the touristy area.
that's great. Congratulations. Did you have to compete when it comes to getting your house?
No, it was a brand new bill. So we
Oh,
had
okay.
started it. We put the money down, and once we put our money down, once we said this is what we like, that was it. It was
That's
pending.
exciting. A brand new build.
Yeah, so we're the only people that ever lived in our home.
So did you like drive by the neighborhood as they were building your house?
It was about a 3-hour drive from where we were living from,
Oh,
but
okay.
on weekends, yes, we would come down here, take pictures of the process and the progress, just to see where we started from and how we got here. And now the neighborhood is filling up, and I remember it was no houses around us, but yeah, I have neighbors now. So I actually just came from a ladies' night for the neighborhood. So all us ladies, DJs. So yeah.
Isn't that some blessing to have and you're blessed to have a neighborhood where you guys can come together and fellowship as
Yeah,
a family, you know?
yeah, very diverse neighborhood at that, and we all just come together, and it gives me like a village feel. Back when I was
Yeah.
younger, you knew this
Yes.
neighbor name, that neighbor name, and if you did something, they gonna tell your mama. So it
Uh-huh.
gives that type of environment, and that we know
Now
each other.
yeah, I have the same thing. Like my neighbors always invite me to birthday parties and all this
Hmm.
stuff. And if a police come, then next door they knocking on my door. Is everything all right? What's going
Correct.
on? Now do you have HOA where you stay or no?
Yes, $50 a month,
Mhm.
two clubhouses, two pools. But that's not nothing.
Uh-huh. Now do your president get on your nerve? Because sometimes my president is not even a president, it's the vice damn president, okay?
The vice
Oh, it's
president
got
must
some
be president
correction.
over. It's like they trying to prove their point, sending out these dumb emails, send it out on email, send it out on paper, then send it out on email again and text. I'm over it. Telling people don't park their cars in their cul-de-sac and this, that, and the third. Man, why are you sending this to streets that don't have cul-de-sac?
Mm.
She just want people to know she said what she said.
Mhm. Yes.
So I just laugh at it. Like, okay, whatever. This don't apply.
So what about your garden? Do you have a garden? Or like what are you doing with your backyard and your space?
We're in the process of fencing, and yeah, my husband had texted me. They was like, "Don't forget to water the plants," and I'm like, "Babe, these are little mini bushes. Then like fall. It's called fall because the leaves fall off." He tells them they going dead. No, sir, it's gonna bloom back again in the spring.
Oh,
So
I
go
love the
water
bloom.
them. I
I
said,
love the blooms. Yes.
"No, I'm not blooming no
Oh, so you're
no
not
tree."
into gardening or anything?
No, it's not that. It's just I'm not gonna bloom no bushes. I mean, water no
Got it.
bushes and they falling. And he told some, do you see them turning brown? Yeah, baby, it's autumn. I
Now,
see
do
it.
you guys, or do you want to do like vegetables, or you not going to do any of that? Do you want to do flowers
I
or?
want to do vegetables. We had collard greens and bell peppers and tomatoes in our old backyard at our old city and state. So I want to get into that now that it's all ours and we not sharing it in no complex. So yeah, I want to make a certain section strictly for vegetables, similar to how we had it, because them collards was so fresh and just knowing where it came from is different.
Yeah.
And it even had a better taste, especially the peppers.
Yes. My father wants me to do that so bad, but I fought him tooth and nail. Like I don't vegetables. I don't even eat vegetables. I need to eat vegetables, but that's not my thing. But my parents are very like health conscious, and
Mm.
they love veggies and all that stuff.
Vegetables are very delicious. They make good snacks too. And you get kind of full off them fast. So it's not like, oh, you just want to be sitting right there like a rabbit chewing on a carrot. After a while, you'll get tired of chewing on it, especially raw carrot. You
I
will.
need to work on that because I love chocolate. And then I love like sweet fruits. And that's not good, all that sugar. So
Yeah, but it's moderation too. So you don't have to take it away.
mm.
Just gotta limit how much you take in. And that's the biggest thing. You don't take everything away. Because that sometimes can put your body in shock. People think that drugs the only thing your body is addicted to. No. Whatever you have been usually putting into your body, you can throw your body in shock if you just take it all away instantaneously. So no, keep eating your sugar and just reduce
Girl,
your fruit down.
I think I'm addicted. I can remember times I'd be halfway asleep. And I can't stop thinking about that Snickers. It's like I'm twisted in my bed, thinking about downstairs. I want to go down there and get them Snickers so damn bad.
At least you got it downstairs, because that's what I do. I keep my snacks downstairs because I mean I have to wake up and go downstairs to get it. But I've been messing up here lately because I put in a little Ziploc bag, like just in case. It's right here on the nightstand.
Mhm.
So I gotta stop that.
Mhm. Yeah, I gotta stop it too. I did, and sometimes I have these candies, and I just want to say I just want to throw them out, but it's like no, I want to probably give them away, and then I wait to try to give them away. Next thing you know, I'm snacking on them. Like I haven't.
Throw them in some type of bucket that you could use for Halloween or something where it's out of sight, out of mind.
Mhm.
But just still, like I said, just go light on the fruit and just slowly wean yourself off. Because, like I said, you don't want to put your body in no type of shock from something that it's been used to.
I got my nieces coming down this weekend, so I'm hoping they can just take all of my candy, just eat them all up.
Make them little bags so they already have it set up for them to go.
Mhm.
So
If
that'll
I
work.
make a little bag, I'm gonna end up snacking on it. Out of sight, out of mind. Because if I see it, I'm gonna snack.
Oh, just throw them away.
Ooh, girl, you know what I had recently that was so good, and I haven't had it in a long time? Shortbread cookies. Do you like those?
I've been eating on the airplane cookies, the Biscoff.
Mm.
Oh my
You gotta
goodness.
sh you gotta do the shortbread cookies.
I had those too, but them Biscoffs, like the red and white cookies you get on them airplanes, especially when you fly an
Mhm.
American. Oh my goodness, they had them on sale at Food Lion.
Mm.
Oh, they were so good. They are so good because I have it right here.
Mhm. No, I know what you're talking about, but
Mm.
they don't touch girl, they can't touch them shortbread cookies.
See,
And I
I go
just
through phases.
Yeah, me too.
So
I
I
just
might
got
would like this week, and next week I might go back to vanilla wafers or something. But I
Yeah.
gotta have like something with a crunch to it.
Me too. I love vanilla wafers. I was just eating those.
Oh my goodness! Don't
And
get
the
me.
reason why I got a box of vanilla wafers because I go to Chinese food and they
Mhm.
always give me those cookies, and I was like, I want something that's similar, so
Mhm.
vanilla wafers.
Yeah, because that's all it is, especially like PF Chang's, the real ones. It's not the
Mhm.
vanilla wafers and Panda Express.
No, I fucks with Panda Express.
Mhm.
That's my stomping grounds. That honey, sweet. Oh my goodness. Now you know what I should do, girl? I should do a bunk game with and put Rubymae a delicious. I have delicious.
You that will actually be good. Those type of videos get a lot of views.
Okay, well I gotta try that shit out with delicious face.
Yes, with technology, you can do that.
Hell yeah. I ain't never did no shit like this. And okay.
Shit, be surprised.
Surprise the fuck out of me. If you would have told me 20 years I could do this shit, I'd be like, oh hell no.
Look at God, and you getting paid for it. Just running your mouth.
Yeah, you never know where life will lead you, child.
Well, this a good lead, I must say. Cause it
Yeah.
sound like a phone call conversation. You getting paid for
Bah.
it. Back in the day, we used to have to pay for phone calls. Now you getting paid.
Mhm. Yeah, I used to love phone calls. I used to stay in my room and just talk on the phone all night long.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And with a little whisper, teenage years. Yeah, when I hang up, don't call back. If I hang up, don't call back.
Yeah, I did that too. I'm not gonna hang up till you hang up. No, I ain't gonna hang up either. Can we just be on the phone because we don't want to hang up, or we don't want to be the first one to hang up?
Right. Seem
Like
like we
that's
giving in.
yeah,
Nowadays,
right.
we grown. Sleep is something we treasure.
Mhm.
So,
Damn, them a good days.
yeah, kids don't know how much stress they got now.
Mm.
Damn, I miss them days.
I remember I had a cell phone, and my parents didn't know I had a cell phone. But
Oh,
yeah.
oh, you
Mhm.
caught it.
Huh?
You caught it when they found out, or they never found out.
I don't think that I gotta call my mom or my dad and ask, did you guys ever remember seeing me with a cell phone? I don't know if they caught me with a cell phone. I just think they remember hearing voices asking me, who am I talking to? And I, lie, say nobody. Because I got the phone from they didn't know I had a boyfriend, but I had a boyfriend, whatever. So yeah. So he wanted to contact me because how else was he gonna fucking contact me? He
Yeah, because
couldn't
can't
call
call
the
the
house.
house phone. Could not call the house phone. Now these kids got phone. We don't know who
Well
the hell they talking
well,
to.
I wasn't allowed to pick up my house phone growing up. So
Oh,
if anybody called, I was not allowed. And if I did pick up the phone, I would have to go through this, hello, you have reached a such and such residence, and I have to be so this like robot, so I would never pick up the phone. So
I
mm,
understand.
yeah.
We had to screen our cars before call ID. I didn't have to do that. The answering machine did it. Then my grandma she'll call.
Mhm.
Pick up the phone. It's me. I know y'all there.
Now, when I went over family house to my grandma house, I could pick up their phone, but
Okay. Yeah, but back in the day, listening to people making voicemails because we was screening them calls before call ID.
mm.
Yeah, we thought that voicemail was something else.
Mhm. But I didn't have no privacy, come to think about it, because when I go over to family house, I'll be on the phone, they just you hear that phone click, you be like,
Yep, they
"Can you
put get up.
please
I need the
hang up
phone.
the phone? Hang up the phone." Just listening.
Hmm. Yeah, you can't hear when they pick it up. You just wait for
Right,
them
you
to
hear
say,
that
"I need you
click.
to get off that phone. I need to use the phone."
Uh-huh, then they'll try to slide it where they take the thing off, but they'll keep their hand on the
On the
dial.
mouse key. Yeah.
Not on a mouthpiece, but don't you know that it's like a tongue
Oh
that
yeah.
once you
The
pick up
little thing that made the
yeah.
noise.
So what you do is when you lift up the phone, you keep the tongue pressed down, so therefore you won't hear that click.
I
So
always
that's how
heard a
you
change in the background. It's like another sound coming in. Like even if it's nothing, it's still like a weird noise or nothing that wasn't there before.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, I'm like, somebody on this line. I'd be like, Mom, oh yeah, you still on the phone? Oh, I was waiting for you to finish. You was listening.
Did you ever believe in Santa Claus?
Yeah, up until I was 5.
I used to love believing in Santa Claus. I was so hurt
Yeah,
when
my
they told
cousin took
me
that
he
dream.
wasn't real. Huh?
My cousin took that dream when she found him. My older cousin, she told me and my little sister. So my sister never had a chance to believe in Santa Claus.
Hmm.
And we thought that my son, when he was younger, we thought he believed in it. And he said, I knew the whole time. He said, because why y'all kept rushing me to sleep when typically y'all go to bed and fall asleep on me as long as I'm laying in the bed.
I used to have the cookies out for Santa and the milk out because I wanted some good gifts. And I used to write my list of what I wanted every year. And I used to send it off to Santa. I used to love that. And just being at like Christmas night, just laying on my bed, couldn't sleep because I'm looking out the window, looking if Santa's coming.
Yeah, wanting to hear him.
And I used to love watching Santa movies, and
Yeah.
I love to be in the spirit of the Christmas and all that. And I was real big into like when I missed my tooth, I put my tooth under my bed. I mean, on my pillow, and then the next morning I get some money.
Yeah, I believed in that tooth fairy until that very last tooth came out.
But you know, my parents, they did really good because I didn't even realize, I guess they snuck the money in. I really thought it was magic.
Right. Because I wasn't a hard sleeper, but every time it was just one time, and they said that the tooth fairy, she was really busy that night. And they got a message from her. But what had happened was they forgot to go to the bank and get money because this before like ATMs and all of that. And I think they had to wait till they got paid that next day too, because this is before direct deposit. So they said, yeah, they already had a story together. The tooth fairy was backed up. There's only one of her. Then some of your friends, they losing their teeth too. Of course, we all the same damn age. But of course, I'm going along with it like, okay, okay. They said, is your tooth still there? I said, yes. They said, okay, don't move it. Because if you move it, then she can't give you the money. That tooth stayed there. And then next day, I had my $2.
Mm.
I was so happy.
Yeah, I remember going to meet other family and said, "What did you get for Christmas? What you get for Christmas?" That was the best conversation. What you get for Christmas?
Didn't post it or nothing. Just bragged. Didn't have to post it like, look what I got. I can tell you what I got. Look at my outfit. I got this for Christmas. That's your outfit for Christmas? Those your shoes for Christmas? So yeah, it's different. I do feel like these kids don't get to experience stuff in the moment. I feel like they gotta, take a picture of it versus just living in the moment.
Well, I don't think it's just the kids. I mean, everybody. I mean, the grown.
Well, yeah.
Shit.
I see more adults posting now with
Yeah,
the split captions from song. Like, what? That's a lot of work.
they love it. They love
Yeah. So, each his own.
Mhm.
But I don't want your viewers to be like, I tell her shut the fuck up because I knew they already did that.
No, I don't think they're like that at all. Not this.
Your viewers? Shit. Okay.
Mm.
Your viewers are a little bit
So,
rough.
what I don't know, but what else is going on out here on social media? Like, who have you been listening to and what they've been talking about?
I don't really do. I watch your channel and then like housewife, like reality TV channels just to hear what's what. But other than that, I don't do social media. Like I'm so old school to be just in my mid 30s. It's like I just have no interest in it.
Mm, okay. You
Especially
said
now.
housewives?
Yeah, housewives.
You
And
know
then
who do a good job with them housewives? Even though I'm just basing on, I think he does a great job though. But in his views speak for itself. Kempire.
I haven't seen Kim Kyer. I watch like DJ Richie, Howard
Okay.
Aaron, Up and Adam. I watch him a few times depending on which shows he reviewing. But yeah, DJ Richie
You gotta
Sky, he's
check
like my
out
favorite.
yeah, DJ Richie, he's great. Um,
Hmm.
you gotta check out Kempire. If you
Oh
ain't
yeah,
never
you know
seen
what? The
her,
one and they always talk about his list. Yes, I do watch him. I
yeah.
like the way he does his introduction before in today's news and
Ah,
so
he's
much
so
more.
professional.
You
But you
check
know,
quiet. I got news.
yeah, he interviewed Oprah. Like he got another channel that he interviewed Oprah. Like it seemed like this is like his everything. Like he went to school for. I don't know if he went to school for it, but he seemed like he got training. Like,
Oh wow.
hmm
Yeah, because he
a lot
does
of
have a
people.
newsworthy voice.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. A lot of people on YouTube, have went training. And
Mhm.
they're here in YouTube land.
Yeah, because DJ Richie Sky, he's into publication because he actually worked at the news station as well in
Mm.
the DMV area. And that's what really attracted me to watching him being by he was so close to where
And
I used to live at.
Mhm. And you know who else is good too? And they're doing really good too. Make it make sense.
Yes.
Hmm
Yes. And just the whole like attitude with it.
hmm
I love it.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what I do. I just YouTube and do what I need to do in my day to day. So
hmm
that's it.
That's what's going on tomorrow. What I gotta do tomorrow? I don't know what I got. I know I gotta do something tomorrow. Oh, I gotta do my. Never mind.
Oh my God.
I need to get my hair braided. That's what I need to do. I haven't had these braids in my hair for too long. And I told myself I wasn't gonna take myself through the pain because the more I keep my hair braided, the more it hurts when they have to untangle and unravel all that.
Yeah.
And
I
then the lady that did my hair last time, I like her, but I called the shop. They say she don't work no more. She don't got
oh,
no social media no more. I called the card number, it's disconnected. So I don't know what
oh,
happened.
I hope
Home
she
girl.
okay. But yeah, it's different styles you can get because I get protective styles and I do miss my old cosmetologist because she was on it. Since I've moved, my hair has been messed up twice from braids. It's like they don't know how to do hair down here. So I'm willing to take a train or drive back whatever hours back home to get my hair done once a month and to keep it healthy and properly trained because I
Yeah.
can't, it's not worth it. And I'm spending more money than I would spend with her.
What I found challenging going to different hair salons and calling, first of all, they don't like to pick up the damn phone. Then the customer service is not great.
Mm-mm.
Then you call one shop, they can do braids. But when it comes to deep conditioning, oh, they don't do
Uh-huh.
that. Then if
You
you go
to
to
come
one
your
shop,
hair washed and dried.
they can do deep conditioning, but they don't deal with braids.
Yep. My girl back in my last my hometown, she was a licensed cosmetologist, so she did everything. So even if you getting braids, if you getting a silk press or whatever, she has to wash your hair, and she's going to do a deep conditioner. And if I need a trim, she's going to give not a cut, but she's going to give me a slight trim if she think I need it. If she think that it's small breakage and she like, no, this is not trim worthy, it needs to be repaired, she will put the conditioner in it, sit, and then wash my hair out, blow dry, look at it, and then she'll get to work and my hair just flew with her. My hair didn't grow this fast until I let her start doing my hair the past 3 years.
Yeah, I need somebody like that, somebody that's gonna care about my hair.
Yeah, she's about healthy hair. She gonna have you styled perfectly. Like the style gonna be flawless. But before we get into your hair, she does a consultation and tell you, look, to get your hair to the healthy point for this style, this is what you need to do.
The last time I got my hair braided, I went to a Jamaican shop. But when I tell you, shit, I guess they just like the black shop because the customer service. Y'all not nice. Y'all not
That's
friendly.
why to say they're very rude.
What? I don't get it. I thought y'all supposed to be rallying, talking about black business. You want people to support you, but I guess they feel so like you're gonna have to bring your black ass here anyway. And they all act the same. So, but no, she sat me down and she just braided my hair. It was real quick, and I was thankful, but it was no care, no love. It was just shit.
Yeah, like I told you, my husband, his mom is from Trinidad, but his dad's side is pure Jamaican. So he first generation American. But his Jamaican side, when I say it's just straight cutthroat, like this little chatty talk or whatever, they'll say hello to you. And I mean, his Trinidadian side is like that too, but they try to have a little bit of manners. But it all come back around to the same cutthroatness after about 2-3 minutes. And it is what it is. Take it or leave it. And then if you want them to repeat themselves, they looking at you like you need to listen to what I said. You listening too slow. I said what I said. I'm like, no, y'all breaking words up, but okay.
You know what I want? I want the Southern hospitality, okay? I want it to be like in the South in the movies. You understand?
I'm about to say that's move because I moved to the South and ain't no hospitality. Just told you my hair been tore up. Ain't no hospitality down here. Number of scammers down here now. People done moved down here from up north. Shoot, no.
I want it to be warm when I go to, when I give my money, I like warm feelings,
Okay, yeah. Go ahead to Jamaica, the real Jamaica.
It's this girl that I talked to, and I'm gonna go to her shop because she seemed very warm, and she owns her own shop. And I talked to her when I called, and she did pick up. And I'm gonna probably go on her website and book through her and give her a shot. Speaking of warm, what type of fragrance do you like? Because I was just shopping for some fragrance not too long ago.
My favorite fragrance, believe it or not, it comes from Victoria's Secret, and I have my favorite used to be Valentino, but in Bond number 9, high rise. But after Victoria's Secret came out with this pink thing, and I had this small bottle, it came into this little gift bag that came with my order. So I went and bought the big one. It smells so good and it lasts.
Is it a parfum?
Yeah, it's not a toilet day, whatever, but it's a perfume. But yeah, it's really, really good. And they even was carrying some men cologne, and I got my husband some, and he was like, I don't
I
want.
love a man with cologne.
And my husband, he has his cologne collection, and it is like it's a good collection. I love it.
That's a
'Cause
blessing.
if it's something I want you to, be like a little woody with some type of, something strong, but it want to be woodsy, like, got that. He just got such an array of different stuff. And it's just all perfect when it comes to his natural body scent with his body chemistry. So it's like, oh my goodness. Whew. You making
Have
me
you
laugh.
ever smelled Jamaican fruit?
Yes.
Like the oil?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to like I told you, I went to an oil shop today in the hood. And she was showing me Jamaican fruit. I don't know. I didn't fall in love with it. And she
Oh,
showed
that's why when you said, I was like, yeah. Like, It's not nothing to rant and rave about. It's just,
It was like in a dark navy liquid, like a blue liquid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
those one of the, and she was let me smell different. But I don't know, like the perfumes or the essential oils that I was smelling from her shop, it wasn't giving.
Oh, okay. That's probably why she had to lock her doors because they probably won't give somebody want their money back.
Mm. Child, it was rough just seeing all those men like zombies.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't stare because I caught myself looking at this one nigga because he was just walking and he would turn around and pose and shit. And
Yeah, the attention.
he caught me looking at him. He started posing at me. I said, "Oh hell no,
That sounds about right.
hell no." Then I'm driving, making a U-turn. Then you got this skinny ass girl. She just in the middle of the street, just going back and forth. I'm like, what the fuck is her deal?
Listen, the stuff they get nowadays, it's been stepped on, stuff added to it. It's terrible.
Mhm. And then
It's
the cars, all the cars look like they've been hit in an accident and just keep going.
right, and that's when we moved down here. I'm like, back in Virginia, they would never, they couldn't do this.
Mm.
Like, I'm like, oh no. So I kept myself registered right back in my home city because I found out the insurance to get taxed and stuff changed down here. It's much more expensive. Insurance go up. I'm not surprised. Look at their cars.
Mhm.
Look like they play bumper cars down here.
Okay. And drive so fast and behind you.
Mm-hmm. Blowing a horn.
Mm.
Like go on the opposite side of the road. I'm like, you're going the wrong way just to go around three cars. And it's not like a country road that say, hey, pass cars. No, this is a busy road. And you're gonna really jump and go around the median until the median open back up. What if a car come around that curve real quick?
Mm, 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 mm.
That's for all us to be at the same red light?
Mm.
Okay. Make you feel better.
I was so glad when I was back on my side. I felt like I went to a different world. It's interesting how you can be in the same area, or not the same area, but if you go 30 minutes here or 40 minutes here, it's like you're in a whole different world.
Yeah, in the city I'm in now, especially being by it's still new to us, we literally can cross over one street and it's like it just completely changed. Not just the people walking, but the cars. Go one block further, you got all these shops and stuff, and you would never think if you go down this way of the street that you in the hood.
Mhm.
Like it's really nice. Totally different vibes.
Mm.
And it's almost like they know not to go that way because you don't see like none of that crazy zombie walking, none of that.
Mhm.
The cars even change. It's like they know this car cannot go further than this point.
Mm. And that's all you hear 'em at the red light, the boom, the boom, the boom. I don't wanna hear your shit. You want everybody to hear what you bumping to.
Yeah, can't even understand it and rattling your speakers, your car, you.
Child, they pull up beside me, I just keep I pull up fat forward. Uh-uh. I'm not trying to look over, and I don't want you looking over here.
I
Mm-mm.
just don't get it. Like I know their ears gotta be fucked up, but
I think they're immune to it.
yeah, my watch be telling me when I'm in the car if it get too loud. Like this mic can cause a long exposure mic can cause unreversible harm to ears. I'm like, oh, okay, let me turn this down a little bit.
Yeah, I can't stand, loud music, like, that's sometimes I can't even go to certain clubs because I couldn't stand it. It's like it's so loud. It's
Mm-hmm.
not necessary. Boom, 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 boom. Some clubs are so extremely loud. I couldn't stand it.
And I stopped going to clubs probably right before I met my husband. I'll do lounges because of that, not because of anything else other than the noise, and they would let the club get overcrowded. And
Yeah,
I'm
I can't
like,
stand that.
y'all is not doing that clocking right to let the people in. It's too many people, you can't even move around. And
I
now y'all
can't
would have
stand it.
music up. I don't like it. So I done got into my lounge era where I'll
You
go to a nice lounge with a band, or they got a DJ where the music won't give you a headache before your liquor do. So
you gotta constantly rub people to get by.
mhm.
Uh-uh.
I don't like that. Now that I'm older too, I'm conscious. I need to see exit signs. That's on. People crazy nowadays. I need to see it and have access, because seeing and not being able to get to it, that's gonna piss me off.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Somebody pinked you with a pin. Don't you know, like a pin, a
Mhm.
safety pin? You wouldn't even know who did it because it's just
Right.
ain't that fucked up if somebody do you like that though?
Yeah. Or think about it. People having needles and stuff, and people got stuff. No, you can
Slice
get
and
it
dice
bad.
it,
Mm-mm.
slice, you wouldn't even know.
Right. Oh no. Don't see. You just confirmed. Keep my ass in my little lounge areas
Ah,
where I got space. I know who walked past me, who didn't. Sit at table with people that I know, or stand around with people that I know. Uh-uh. And I
girl,
can see
you
the
talk
exit.
about the let out. I couldn't stand the damn let out. I don't wanna stay in the club until it lets the fuck out. And then y'all wanna sit around or stand outside the club.
Mm-hmm. And back in my home city, they used to have this chicken wing place that stay open to 5 o'clock in the morning after the let out. And everybody's just walk around the corner because that's where all the clubs is at. So then that'll be the spot. Everybody got their trays of chicken. The girls talking to the niggas, and niggas on board they chicken. So they like, I got you that chicken. So what's up? I'm like, shut the fuck up. Take this chicken. Shit. I'm going home. What's up with you? Shit.
Mhm. Now, if I go out to eat afterwards, because I like to do that too, but I prefer going far out where the people from the club, I don't wanna see them. Like,
Mm.
I want it to be more, even though we ain't going nowhere but Denny's or or
Girl, I'm about to say, where
Denny's,
you going that's open?
IHOP, Waffle House.
I want to say Waffle House. The only we got IHOPs back in my home city, but they are so nasty.
But
They
I wouldn't go to the Waffle House next to the damn club.
oh
Let's go
no,
to the bar.
you gotta go out for Waffle House if you want a good Waffle House.
Mhm.
Yeah, they can't go to the ones. The clubs typically be like in downtown and
And
close
then it'd be so
proximity.
ghetto, all the motherfuckers coming from the club,
Mm-hmm.
all that loud talking.
Yep, I can't do it. I
Mm,
can't.
I ain't gonna do it. Mm.
Nah, and then they be understaffed or they know the people in there catching switches from people. Nah, let me go ahead to another Waffle House, an empty
Yeah.
one.
Did you hear about they protest in Waffle House? They want better pay and protection.
They should have been protesting that shit.
Mhm.
They get to pull out the drawer every day. So damn, how much better pay they want?
I notice now, like when I used to go to Waffle House and I hop in them, I always try to make a good friendship with the cook so they can cook my shit.
Uh-huh. Then when my cook stop at one, I stop going.
Oh,
Cause
hell
I out
yeah.
the
I'm
way.
very picky with the cook. Oh, such and such ain't cooking tonight, then I'm good.
Hmm. I was very particular. Him and his wife worked there. He was the cook. She was my waitress. And when they both quit, so did I.
Mhm.
And I won't go build another relationship.
Mhm.
Because my bill varied after that when I did try to go 2 times. And I'm like, for the same thing, Why did it cost two different prices? I already knew with them my discount was in place. But what the fuck is this? This ain't even
Bullshit.
exactly, and they can have it because my food don't even taste as good. They knew how I like my damn double smothered hash browns.
Girl, talk about food. I went to KFC not too long ago.
Poor thing.
You nah, this KFC be good, child. The KFC be good. I ain't gonna lie. But I did something wrong. Morally, it was so wrong, and normally I won't do it, but I just did it. So I ordered a 4-piece, okay? And you know I like my meat dark. Um, so I get there. Girl, they so damn ghetto. And it's like just they don't dress the part. Just just have no proof about they texting, they slouching. I wanna know that y'all are working, okay? Stand up right. You know,
They can do
have
that
some
for you because they ain't have
presentable.
no other customer that hour but you.
No, it was some people there. Um,
Oh.
yeah, it's always packed at KFC.
Oh.
But, it's I like a certain type of thing. But anyway, um, so one lady, she come up and she said, "Listen, you know, we don't have no thighs." I said, "What the fuck I'm gonna do?" What the fuck you mean you don't got no thigh? And then she said, "Okay, well, we can do the crunchy." I said, "Okay, well, hook me up with the motherfucking country." So I had to wait for a minute. Then this guy, he with no he lazy ass attitude, don't have nothing, no proof about himself. So he handed me the bag and say, "I'm sorry." And he handed me the bag, and I have my card right there, right? But he ain't asked for no motherfucking payment.
Shit. You
Girl,
got
I took off. I sure did, and I know I was so fucking wrong. And I said, "Well, if they fuck up my food, oh well, I'm just gonna have to eat this shit." I get home, I tore that fucking chicken up. It was one of the best chickens I ever had. Okay.
I mean, shit, you thought that you went through the process. Shit. You was
Now
confused. Yeah, get the bag, walk out the door. That's what you trying to do. So
now they messed up with the biscuit. They didn't put my biscuits in there, and I was really looking forward to that strawberry and the biscuits because I love that.
mm,
Because they biscuits be soft, and you
yeah,
know
Popeye's biscuits rocks.
it
Yeah.
be doughy. It be doughy. I really can't fuck with Popeyes. The customer service is horrible every time I go there. They always have some greasy ass motherfucker with poor attitudes. All these restaurants, I just want them to fire everybody and start all over again.
Especially how much they get paid now. Yeah.
Presentation is a lot to me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I know some of y'all say I can't talk because the fuck up wig I be having on. I do that on purpose. Okay.
You good
Okay.
with your Wendy Williams. If Wendy could do it, you can do it.
Okay. I'm gonna get it together. I can show you what I can do, baby. Okay. But yeah. So that's my thing going to Popeyes. I think I stole the Popeyes, but I'm gonna go back to that Popeyes. 'Cause I'm gonna go back to
KFC.
KFC, yes. But the Popeyes, the last time I had Popeyes, it have this nasty aftertaste to it. I just don't like it. It's like it's not clean. Like they don't clean the utensils
Or the
or the
grease.
grease. It don't feel fresh. It don't taste fresh. It feels like
You
lazy.
okay? Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, some shit in my throat.
Oh,
And
okay.
then, the screen always be cracked, and
Yeah.
Mhm. But they stay packed though, I tell you that.
Uh-huh. That's why when you said about KFC having people, the KFC's here on this good old East Coast, they be empty.
Really?
I be looking at it like po KFC.
Yeah, usually KFC don't be good, but the KFC by me, honey, it be busting. I love that KFC. They know they cook the chicken real good.
Oh,
I'm
that's
always eating that dark.
good.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Mm,
ain't nothing
oh,
like that KFC. And you know what? Every location is different.
that's true.
Like with Panda Express, Panda Express near me is really good. But if I go up to the Panda Express down the street, it ain't gonna taste good.
Okay. And sometimes they be having different people that deliver as well with KFC based on like who is franchised by in the location and area. So they'll have different people that deliver the chicken and how it's seasoned, and that's all across the United States or whatever. But it'll vary based on who's the delivery. Like is it Cisco or Performance Food Group or whomever? It'll change just a little bit the taste of it off of those little changes.
Yeah, I know with locations like McDonald's, it's sad to say, but when I go into the white clear areas, the
Mhm.
McDonald's be fresh. It tastes good.
Yeah, the biscuit.
And I don't want to feel like I'm racing not like that. But when I go to the clear people, and y'all can say they don't like me, I don't give a fuck. But the customer service is always pleasant. It's always greeted with a smile. Even at fucking McDonald's.
Yeah, you
If
get
I
Chick-fil-A service in those areas. Even at McDonald's, Burger King.
Yes.
How can I make it your way today?
But your
Oh,
own people will treat your ass like shit.
I mean, that's how they treat themselves. Like you
Mhm.
said, presentation.
They don't give a damn. They walking up at Wendy's with their pants. Why do I see your drawers and you cooking?
Don't care.
That's so unsanitary.
Yes, and then that's what I was about to say. Then they pull up their pants. They still have their gloves on. And I'm like, nah, you gotta do that again.
Uh-huh. Coughing and then touching the food. Just careless. To me, I know I'll be blaming the motherfucking parents, okay? To me, that's upbringing. Okay, that ain't I don't give a damn what they doing on social media. Uh-uh.
And
Before you walk out your house, your parents should get on you about your presentation, how you coming across, and
correct.
just everything, how you talk to people.
Yeah, my
It
son
don't
can't
cost
go
you
to work
nothing
a
to be
certain way.
nice. It don't cost you nothing to be nice.
It don't. My son, he cannot go to work no certain type of way. I don't care. Boy, get it together. Even when he's working at Chick-fil-A, yes, they give you a uniform just like any job, but make sure you get the proper fitted pants. Don't be going too big and no. Now his job now, he can wear his own, kind of casual, but it still gotta be clean. And no, keep yourself together. Keep your shirt tucked in with your belt.
Girl,
Cause
they
he
so
work in the
late.
cooker area.
That's good. I'm glad you get on his ass. But at these restaurants, they sit down and be on their phone. You
Mm.
pull up, they still texting.
Oh no. His managers, they won't allow that in that clear area.
Mm.
He already got one write up for when I was calling him for an emergency just to find out what time he got off.
Mm-mm-mm.
I tried to explain to his manager. He was like, "No, that doesn't excuse. He know he's not supposed to have the phone on the floor. That's on his 15 and on his break." I'm like, "Damn."
Mm.
I was like, "Damn, try to save my baby. I was just trying to see what time he's coming home."
Do you remember your first job?
Hmm.
What was it?
My very, very first job and short-lived job was at Target when I was
Shout out to Target. I used to work at Target too. Go ahead.
and I was the lady who did my urine test because it took a while for the whole thing to fill up with the colors, and she was like, "Yeah," because I was pregnant too. And she was like, "Yeah, I was about to say it's bad enough you young with a baby, and if you have some in your system and I can't hire you, I should just report you." And I felt so low. Like, yes, I'm young with a child, but the only difference between me and these other bitches I go to school with is I got proof that I had sex. They was faster than me. They just went to, clinics, talked to their parents, got on birth control. I wasn't comfortable talking to my mother about it because in my household it was strictly forbidden. So that conversation was strictly forbidden. Like, we not talking about sex because you're not doing it. But these other
Right.
girls,
And
they
that's
they
so
doing
ignorant.
whatever.
That's so ignorant. I don't like that idea. My parents were the same way.
So I found out through my friends, and I'm not on birth control. I didn't have that type of background where I could, be free about it. And I'm the one that
Sucking
ended up pregnant.
sucking dick like nobody business. Okay.
Yes, and that's the crazy part. Like, they was buck wild. Like, oh my gosh, they was terrible. And then when I got pregnant, I was an honor roll student. I go back to my high school after that summer with that belly. They was like, "Who took your V card?" I said, "Y'all so trifling. It's supposed to be me." I'm like, I do not deal with none of y'all in this school. No, it won't even supposed to be me with this baby. Like,
Mm. I
but
always I always wanted to have a job, but my parents would never allow me to get a job.
oh,
Why you say ooh like that for?
because it sounded like you couldn't do nothing. You couldn't have no phone.
Oh,
You
I
couldn't have
was I
no
was
job.
yeah, I lived in a very strict household.
They went to church
But,
a lot.
of course,
Uh-huh.
yes. Um, I guess their reasoning for me not having a job, they just wanted me to focus on school.
So,
I
mhm.
felt like having a job, but I so disagree with that parenting. I think it's so backwards. I feel that you should have your child working as soon as they can and teaching them the ways so they can be independent, so they can make money on their own.
And
But
time management.
yeah, like I wanted, and I still feel to this day, when I get 17, I should be prepared to live on my own and do everything my own. But I
Was
think some parents want you to depend on their ass
Yep.
to have more control.
Mm.
So, I always wanted my independence. Okay. I fought for my independence.
I
But
get
when I went to college, they had like jobs there, like coffee and stuff like that. So I
Mm.
was working in the coffee field, like making coffee for people and tea and things of that nature.
Okay.
And then my first job, like in the real world, of course, is well, not of course, but
Mm.
retail, selling clothes, and just I took it as honor, and
Right.
I always had a smile with my customers. You know, I had information about the clothes I was selling. I knew my inventory.
Right. How many sizes you had left for somebody call? Can you hold this? Yeah. That's how I was at my next job at A&N.
Yeah, my manager, she trusted me enough to close up, even though she had me working on one of my birthdays, and I really was upset, and I was a brat, so I quit afterwards because I said, "How dare you have me working for my birthday?" And at this time, I was dating a guy that worked in Sony A&R, and
Oh.
he was so sweet. Well, when I was young, I was a gold digger, so if you didn't have, like, an expensive car or a
Mhm.
really great job, I just didn't have time for you.
Yeah.
Um, so he, like, surprised me with all these balloons and this cake and stuff, and he picked me up because at the time I didn't have a car, but I was always gonna deal with a nigga with some cars, okay? Okay?
Mm.
And I was so unappreciative. I was like, "I don't give a fuck." Like, my whole day was ruined, and I could not get off. I couldn't get over the fact that I was working on my motherfucking birthday.
Wow.
So, I was so unappreciated. He was a great guy, but I treated him like shit, unfortunately. But yeah,
I
I
think
miss
females
him.
went through that because we felt entitled. Like, at that young age, like college age and stuff, it was like a sense of entitlement. Like, you want to do this for me. And like you said, you had both parents. I grew up in a household with both parents. So it's like, you're going to give me this. You're going to treat me a certain way. And when I want to be a brat, I'm going to be a brat and I'm going to be talking to somebody else and say, fuck you. sorry, not sorry. Like you didn't give me what I want this one time, and this person did, so you gotta go.
No, I didn't throw him to the side. I
Oh,
just
I threw
was
people to the side.
unappreciative. Now I quit that job because of that, and she was a great manager. You know, she was. I've had a
She had
few.
that great. She couldn't schedule right.
Yeah, but possibly, I don't know. I wasn't the best communicator back at that age. I sometimes I have the process. You should have just known because I don't think I told her, but I'm like, you should just know. Like you should have just known. Like I had the idea that people read minds, which is so far from the truth. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You was off on that one.
I was, yeah, but I don't miss her, but I don't know. I remember when I was working at Abercrombie and Finch, I had a white manager as well, a female manager, and she used to take me to the bank with her, and I used
Mhm.
to feel so special and privileged because she didn't take all the other employees, but she took me. Even though, like, I didn't have, like, a close relationship with her, but some reason, I guess maybe she was trying to, get trust there. But I felt great about it. And a little bit about me, I always was a teacher's pet or a kiss ass to certain individuals. When I'm a kiss ass, like I love to be rewarded. So yeah.
Oh my goodness, I was the opposite.
Oh, you wasn't a kiss ass? I was definitely a
Mm-mm. I was the one that challenged what the person said. Be like, but the policy said this, and you're doing it this way. So are you not subjected to follow these rules as my superior? You're not supposed to follow your lead because the example that you're setting before us is not the example that the policy say you're supposed to be setting. So what we gonna do about this?
I'll be the one that rat you out to the teacher.
Yeah, you probably would have been, and that's
I'm
fine. But it
so
would have been
sorry.
you couldn't write me out to nothing because I would have went to the teacher first and would have like asked the teacher like, "You not making sense."
Mm. And I
So,
say, well, I got it and it made sense to me. So I just think that you're purposely just trying to be interrupted.
and I would have been like, maybe so, but I'm purposely pointing out that he contradicting whatever this syllabus saying, and I want to get back to the syllabus. I like the black and white, so he needs to know what his curriculum is, and if he's going to make a change, he need to make us aware of the change prior to,
Mm.
because we all signed the syllabus, including
And
him.
I would say, Mr. Barnes, you're the best teacher ever.
Yeah,
You
and I
don't
would have said,
deserve
Mr.
this.
Barnes, you need to read and proofread your work before you dispense it out because this is a legal binding contract once all parties have signed.
Ah, but I like kissing ass.
Mm, can't stand it. Can't stand it.
I do. I like it. I like it. Uh-huh.
I can't stand
Especially if it's somebody that's so powerful. I just
and
love it.
see, that's what maybe that's because I never did well with authority. It's like
Oh, see,
mm-mm,
and maybe is that what it is? Because I was so
mhm,
raised with authority and I had to submit. So
maybe
I'm used to
so.
I'm used to being submissive because that's just how I was groomed, I guess, raised. So
Be perfect.
I'm attracted to authority figures, like I'm attracted to that.
Hmm. And see me, I challenge authority. Like if there's a challenge, I'm gonna be the one to challenge it head on.
No, I do challenge authority sometimes.
No,
I
I'm
do
talking about even back then as a young woman, a young lady.
Oh.
Yeah, I've always been very outspoken and I'm raised through the era, don't be don't just be seen, not heard and all of that.
I was raised the same way. So
And sometimes like what y'all said didn't make sense and I'm not being heard, but I heard y'all and can I talk about this in the car with you real quick?
Oh, okay. No, I used to be that way, but my parents really got me out of that. Like they
Yeah, after a couple
really
whoopings, yeah.
They
Whoopings.
really trained me out of that. Like when I was like 8, 9, they broke that shit up. So by 10, 11, I was just broken in. And then I just had the mentality was just be whatever they want me to be. So I would just say yes, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. Because in my household, if my parents caught me not saying yes, sir, or ma'am to an elder, I would
Oh.
be on punishment.
Uh-huh.
So yeah. So shit, I just knew how to fake it. And I just got better at faking that shit.
Mm.
So I in my head, I'd be like, "I can't stand this bitch." "Yes, ma'am." Wow.
That didn't work too well for me. That didn't work well at all. Like I say yes ma'am and yes sir. That wasn't the issue. Like I was very respectful. Don't get me wrong. Like my elders and stuff like that, I just wasn't disrespectful. But when I say like father authority, like my parents, like you have these certain rules and all of this, but the stuff that you saying don't equal out the rules, and then you giving different consequences to different children. Granted, each child's treated differently, but I'm noticing favoritism because I'm a little bit more expressive. And can I take that whooping over that punishment so I can go back outside once it's over?
Yeah.
So I
Um,
that.
yeah. Well, I was raised the only child, so I didn't have that.
Oh, you just spoiled. Yeah, you a brat.
No, I wouldn't say brat. Not at
You
all.
teach a pet. You a brat. It's okay.
I don't know about that.
All the stuff you just said about being a gold digger, being teacher's pet, those are brat signs. Like,
Okay, well, hold the fuck up. I ain't think about it like that.
yeah, think about it. You figure it out.
Hmm.
You was a brat. You was
Yeah,
grown
but
to be a brat,
I
but you
know.
was a good brat.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. But I know, like, if my father did stuff wrong or said things wrong, I was I could not correct him. Like, it would be like, "Okay, just go along with it
Mm-hmm.
and just nod and say, 'Yes, sir.'" Even though you know his ass is dead wrong and the math ain't mathing, but you can never call him out because that's authority.
Yeah. And yeah, that's what I had to find out the hard way with both my parents after a while. Like five certain things, like when they was trying to say something, I'm like, you ain't making no sense. And that made them more angry than me just going against whatever they said and questioning other things. And I'm like, damn, I got to whoop it and I'm on punishment. All right, I'm gonna just let them talk in circles. Cool, whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't be more intelligent. Got it. Okay.
Oh, no, you can't. You don't know anything. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
to this day, I still don't know more. Like, I don't know anything. So it just
Mhm.
now makes sense to me and the rest of society if they heard it. But okay.
Now, riding with my parents, I can remember we never listened to music. It was always news.
I'm sorry.
Or if it's not news, it was Bible CDs and tapes
Oh
or
my goodness. Yes.
yeah. What did your parents listen to?
My parents, because they had me young, so before they got deep into the church, I was saying R. Kelly lines, and I know what the hell I was talking about before I could fully talk and stuff like that. My mama got in the church around Mary era. Oh my goodness, she pulling up to the school. Take the shackles off my feet so I can dance. Girl, turn it down. I'm like, where your Mary J? You got the wrong Mary in there right now.
Mhm.
But yes, like she just would play the same gospel song, and then she'll be loud saying it. I used to be so embarrassed trying to get in the car.
I'm so jealous.
Well, it was music, right? Instead of the Bible CD.
Right, you had music. We can do that in my household. Like even watching R rated R movies, it just wasn't allowed. Like cussing on television, like
Mm-hmm.
was not allowed. Like just my father, he just didn't allow it. Even like my mom, she can't even watch stuff like that.
See, and my mom, it was the opposite. My dad, because my mom, like I said, she got real heavy in the church. My dad was already born in the church all his life, so he was like one of them rebellious, brought up in the church people. So he was like, just let the girl have it, and my mama will win. So he took me to see me and my guys to see our first rated R movie, and that's when
Mm.
we was I'm so embarrassed
My
to say the
my
age.
parents would say
Was
blasphemy.
15. We was 15 years old, and my dad took us to see our first rated R movie.
Well,
Like I couldn't get.
to be honest with you, I don't think it's nothing wrong with that. I think it's great. Despite how I was raised, I think it's great.
Yeah, it sheltered. Not, I don't want to say shelter you, but certain stuff like people knew like all the Lil Kim lyrics. I didn't know them because even if I got CDs when CDs got real popping, my CDs came from Walmart back when they didn't have, Walmart didn't have explicit CDs. All their CDs were the clean versions.
Mm.
So when I
Yeah,
got CDs from them,
I did buy, secular music. I bought worldly music. I would have friends do it for me or somebody that likes me would do it.
mhm.
But I got caught and that got me on punishment for 3 months. I had some secular music, but I disguised it with some Christian music.
Mm.
Like, it was a Christian label on it,
And they
but
listen.
it was, a secular, words and secular music and cuss words and horrible stuff. And my parents, my mom, are so nosy. Like, I didn't have any
There's no
privacy.
privacy. Yep.
No. And anytime they found something, they will always say God led them to it. It was just a spirit. So at
That's
one point in time in my life, I actually thought the spirits were telling them stuff, but then I found out it was just a fucking lie. Okay. But why? What I don't
I
get
don't
it.
get it. I don't get it.
What's the point of listening to the songs that I listen to? So she goes and she said, "Oh my God, she's so happy. Yes, you listen to some good Christian music. I want to listen to what you're listening to." And then she put the headphones on and she's bop, and then she just looked. That was one of the worst nights I ever had.
You shouldn't have. She shouldn't have touched that Walkman. Like she shouldn't have did that.
She shouldn't have went through my drawer. Can you please leave me alone?
I remember when I bought my first book home. Them seductive books. My mama, she sat me down, had a whole talk. She said, "I see what you're reading." I said, "Oh, I got it for a friend from a friend at school. I got to give it back once I finish." She said, "That's not the point. I'm glad that you like your books and you're out of the books that I gave you and that you're maturing up your novels, but I know how these books can make you feel as you read them.
Mm.
You do not do that stuff. This stuff is forbidden. The stuff that they're doing in these books is forbidden. So don't be getting no images of what it's like. You need to skim over it and get to the main part. So I'm gonna let you read
So
it."
unrealistic. So unrealistic.
Right. So I'm gonna let you read it, but make sure you return it to your friend by the end of this week because it shouldn't take you long to get through this novel anyway. And I'm like, okay. Like I'ma
Yeah,
just
that
close
sounds
my
like
eyes,
some
like I know what I'm about to read, and not, reading them books. You start, you get little feelings like, ooh, imagination going too. Like, oh, they about to do it in my head. I got an image. I'm like, oh, I can't have that image. Gotta skim over it. When does this scene stop in the book? Like, come on.
During that time when she found that music, they printed out the lyrics and they had me come to the dinner table one day and said, read this out loud. Do you hear? Because they said, well, why are you listening to this? They interrogated me. And I couldn't stand being interrogated, but I always got interrogated. I say, I like it for the beat. I don't even listen to the words. It's just the beat. Then they say, okay, let's listen to the lyrics that's going in your head unconsciously. And I had to read it. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? Do you know what you're saying?
And your sucker ass said, no, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, kiss ass.
No, I was like, ooh, this does sound bad. But in my head,
You
but I
don't say that though.
I didn't say anything because
Uh-huh.
what can I say to authority? And I can't. You have to be careful how you talk to them because
Oh,
if you talk,
tone. Mhm.
yeah, girl, do you know how much punishment I got because of the tone that I said it? It was a tone.
And
Watch
sometimes
your
you don't
tone.
have a tone, but it's an excuse. I thought was like a scapegoat, like, your tone is not tolerated. And I'm like, I didn't say it in a tone. See, what do you mean? No, so you're telling me that I didn't hear what I no, I'm just letting you know that there's no tone in my voice. Okay, so now you're calling me a lie. No, I never said you were a lie. I can't win.
So let's fast forward. So how are the roles reversed now?
The roles are reversed semi now, but like I had an incident with my mom this past weekend because since I went through therapy and talked to somebody about it a few years ago, she like always say how you feel. So I don't get irate or anything. I don't let my mom get me to that point anymore. Or well, I feel like, look, you're disrespecting me. Yes, I'm your daughter, but I'm also an adult. Like you can't chastise me. So my thing is, she has said something, and I was like, Mom, can you not be so dismissive to me in front of my child? Because my son, he's going through, a lot of changes. He getting ready to graduate high school, and he got a lot of emotions right now, and he don't know how to get them out. So she was like, Girl, whatever. I talk to you however I want to talk to you. And I said, well, I'm not being disrespectful to you. And I'm just saying, if you want to talk to me outside of, in front of him, that's fine. But while I'm having a conversation with him, can you not do that? Because I'm trying to get her to see he's being disrespectful with the way he talked to everybody right now. But the way that you're being dismissive to me, you saying whatever like it's nothing. So what you think he's going to do? Because he's staying with you for his last year of high school. So you're saying it's okay for him to be dismissive to me as well, when all I'm saying is do not talk to me in that manner, because it's certain things I've noticed he pick up from you. Like if you don't like something I say, you hang up in my face. He'll say to me, "I'm getting ready to do to you what my grandma do to you." Who in the fuck are you talking to? Who the fuck? I would drive 3 hours and fuck you up. Who are you talking to? And the moment I say that and he look at the time and be like, oh, it's only 2 o'clock. She'll be here before dinner on the table. You damn right. And he know I ain't coming right back home. That mean I'm spending the night with your ass. Give me your phone, your laptop. Cut out all these LED lights. Cut them off.
I'm
I want
sorry.
phone, computer, laptop. Give me your iPad. I want it all. And give me that extra phone you be using when people take your real phone that still got your Apple ID attached to it. I know about it. Run it.
Well, with me and my parents, it's been a whole different change.
That's
Like,
good.
I get the respect I deserve. I run shit. Okay. I tell them what and what not to do. And I'm more authoritative and I'm more strict than them. So
Wow, bread. Wow.
yeah, they talk about all this like, wow, the roles have changed. I say, yes, yes, they have.
But they respect you different because too, you respected their rules, so the respect has been established. I think that with my parents, like your parents was stern because of beliefs and stuff. My parents, I feel like they were stern based on their feelings, which is totally different. So I can never, and I'm not gonna even say my parents, because my dad, he never just came out and was just super rude to me. He only said like "fuck you" probably about 10 times since I've been alive to me, and that was in my adult life. But my mom, on the other hand, like being calm, saying "fuck you, bitch," and this she was
Wow,
still
what?
going to
Are you
church.
serious? I'm confused.
Yeah,
I've
she kicked me
never
out the
had
house at 12. Yeah,
wow, I've
like
never had my parent cuss at me ever.
yeah, my mom. Yeah, and when she said the "fuck you, bitch," she misheard something that I said, so she was being defensive, and because, like I told you, I've always challenged certain things. And as an adult, I really challenge it because it's like, I'm not talking to you in that tone. So can you respect me as well? I let you talk. So can I talk? And my parents, well, my mom, she has this thing where she can tell everybody about themselves. But the moment you be like, well, mom, I feel like when you do yada, 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 I don't want to hear that. I ain't got time for that. I'm getting off the phone because you're not going to sit right here and tell me what I do and don't do to you. And it's like, but you sit right here and tell everybody what they need to change, but can't nobody dun 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 phone done hung up. I'm
Wow,
blocked.
that's so rude. No, my
It is.
parents
It's very rude and it's dismissive to my feelings. But I supposed to respect you, and it don't even be her feelings. Just because she feel a certain way, she think everybody's supposed to think like that and be on the same wave as her. And if people not on that same wave, she has an attitude to each individual that don't think like her or believe her belief. And then she become an ally with the person that does agree with her and like try to make like a beef against the other person.
mm, that's not right. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Oh no, I ain't really had to go through that. Like she
Mm,
kicked me out. I stayed out the last time and it is what it is. I
mm,
went through therapy. I got my help as an adult when now it don't bother me.
mm.
So if
You
she
know,
say certain things, it's whatever.
I used to ask my parents to kick me out. I wanted to leave. Like, I used to kinda sit with my grandma. I wanted but they would never allow me to go.
Yeah, I asked to live with my aunt. I asked to live with my grandma. But my mom kicked me out at 12, but she knew where I was going to go around the street to my god sister house. But she never like kicked me out as a child. She just would stay like get out my house. One time she put me out the car and left me there. And we lived in an area that had like a lot of um a lot of people strung out on drugs at the time, like a couple
Oh,
street
that's
over.
so dangerous.
Yeah, and at the time I was like 13, 14, so my body was already kind of shapely for my age, but I was short, but you couldn't really tell my age at the time whether I was middle school or high school just because my body was, you know,
Mhm.
coming in, my shape. So it just like really stuff like that kind of like traumatized me because my sister has never been kicked out. I got kicked out. I got called names. I've been disrespected on multiple levels. One time I was skipping a class, but I was such a nerd. I was skipping that particular class and I went to my algebra teacher class and I was just there grading papers. And my mom came to the school, so I was like, where were you? You weren't in your class. I went to the teacher. He said you haven't been there this whole week, probably in the bathroom with some boy. And that broke my heart because I still was a virgin at everything.
Mm.
I was like, wow. And you really have girls who's leaving the school to be with boys. I just skipped that class. I didn't like that teacher just to go grade some algebra papers with my algebra teacher. I
Mhm.
stayed in school grounds. Like, I'm still a virgin. And that's what you want to say about me? I said, well, come on. When I started leading her the way to the teacher, because it was number of stales at that school, she was like, don't even worry about it. Okay, if you say so, I'll call the teacher and confirm. I said, that's fine. But she was trying to call my bluff, like, all right, well, take me to the teacher. And I was like, okay.
Mm.
So, yeah, it was a lot of stuff. But it's just, when you brought up in a certain environment, no matter how much you say you're not going to be like that person, sometimes some stuff is just hard to break. And my grandma was really tough. So they're working on their relationship now.
Mm.
So
I'm glad you survived it.
yes, surviving. I ain't gonna say my parents' name, but yeah.
Yeah, let's not say their name.
Yeah, surviving T and them. But yeah. But it made me a better person. And, me being vocal, it just made me stand on my beliefs, even with my husband. He want this little timid person at first, but he realized like, yo, you're going to express your feelings. Yes, I am. Because if I don't express my feelings, then you're going to make assumptions on what you think you can and cannot do towards me. And I'm going to be okay with it. No, I need to tell you these things are not okay. And this is how it makes me feel. And I would expect you to do the same thing to me. Let me know if it's something that I do that does not make you feel comfortable or hurt you.
Yeah, that's good. That's important communication.
Yeah, and I'm like that with my son. I don't want you to be hurt. Let me know. Talk to me. So, am I a perfect mom? Far from it. But I truly believe in communicating is the biggest thing. And I don't make him feel like, oh, because you're a child, that your feelings aren't valid. Because children have feelings, and those feelings to adult, they try to be like, "Ugh, whatever, those aren't real problems." In their little world, they are problems. Or they wouldn't feel the way that they feel. So talk to me. What's going on?
I
I'm
think
so
it's
sorry
very
you did
important
that.
what childs are going through because most grown-ups, their problems stem from when they were a child. So that
Right.
follows you your whole life.
Correct. And how you deal with problems start with being a child. So with my son, that was one of the biggest things. I never wanted him to feel like his problems was minute compared to Mal because you just a child. You don't know nothing. You ain't got you don't take care of no bills. You don't do that. Bills and feelings are two totally different things. What made you feel this way? Let's address it. Talk to me. Okay, well, I hope that don't happen again. Do you want me to go talk to your teacher at school? Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Do you feel better today now that you thought about it, got some rest on it? You want to talk about it now? Like, I'm not that parent that's like, oh, you a child. You ain't got no real problems. No. Their little world has little problems.
Big problems, their little world. Shit.
To them, it's big problem, and that's when I say little world, little
Yeah, I'm
problem.
talking of when I was a child, there were big
Yeah, they
problems
were
then
big.
and big
They
ass
were big
problems
to
now.
us, but that's what I tell people. I said they have a little world, so think of them as little problems, but they're still problems. Address them, because in their world, in their head, they have a big world. The world that we're really sheltering from, the world that they live in, that's their world. So their problems are just as
Girl,
equivalent to the real world that we live in, because
I
that's
am the
their
future.
reality.
I'm the future. You needs to know that.
Hmm.
So who gonna take care of your mama when she get up in age?
Like I told you, my home is 5 bedrooms, so it's a first floor.
You
Um,
gonna take care of her?
I mean, she's still my mama, so the way my home is set up is when she ready, she can move. Her and my dad.
Oh, ain't that sweet?
Hmm.
Ah,
Like one thing I learned is I'm not revengeful like I used to be. Like when people do something wrong to me, like I'll expose them, but I wouldn't do like full blown revenge or wish them the worst. No, that's you. You got to be held accountable for your actions, and I have to be held accountable for mine. You still my mama, you still my daddy. So push come to shove, got a whole first floor with their own bathroom, all that good stuff. That was why I got this particular um floor plan. So yeah. Upstairs it's like a whole separate loft. So if they want to have downstairs living room, they can. Like when they came in town, y'all can be down there. We up here.
Well, you better than me because
Yeah, I mean I'm separated from them by a whole floor. Like I don't mind you cooking. Cause my great grandma, she died during the pandemic, and I think it was more so her saying, you know what? I've been here 100 years. I done seen enough in this century. I'm out of here. But like my grandma, she's still working stuff, and she's 78 years old. She'll be 79 next year.
I feel like to me, you know, what you invest in me is what's gonna blossom. So if you bless greatness in me, I'm gonna give you greatness. If you are lazy and you didn't, your seed in me was so lazy, that's what I'm gonna give you back. That's just me.
I
Like I
wouldn't
said,
say it
you're
was all bad though. Like I said, it was just based on the environment that she came from.
Mhm.
So it wasn't all bad. Like when it comes to
Right,
my
I get what you're saying. I think that you have a different way how you do stuff, right?
Mhm.
And I have a different way how I do stuff. Like my parents that raised me, they know I'm gonna be very strict on them.
Oh yeah,
Um,
you did say you the one that lay the boundaries now.
Yes. I have rules when they come over my house. They can't do certain things. They have to take the shoes off. And my father, that gets on his nerves. But yeah, I have certain things that they can and cannot do at my house. And they respect it and they love it, you know? So
Mhm.
yeah, that's just how it is. And my other parent, because you know, I have my other father. Shit. It what you give me is how I'm gonna give you. And maybe, I don't know, you're more nice than I am, and I sense that, and I think that's a blessing.
I think so too, because you're a brat.
Yeah. And if my parents, like you said, your parents said X, Y, and Z to you, mm, I'm gonna feel some type of way. But yeah. But yeah, maybe I don't know I don't even know what the brat is. Okay. But yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
took a while to get to that point for me to like just let it roll off. Because it's like these people are who they are. Because I'm going through a transition in life. I can't expect everybody around me to go through a transition that's in my world. So I only once again can control myself. So long as I know I didn't act out a character, I don't have nothing on my conscience. And I can't harbor certain feelings or be like, oh, she said this, it hurt me so bad, especially when it ain't the first time it's been said. So
Mhm. I
nothing.
make my parents work out. You need to get on that treadmill. You need to do this. You need to do that. Nope. Uh-uh. I get on them, and I love getting on them.
And they listen.
Yeah, and now, I have the freedom, like, my parents be wanting me to drive with them, ride with them, but I told myself I would never drive with my father, like my stepfather, because I just don't like his driving, and I never want to drive with him. Like, I'll
Mhm.
definitely do separate every time. I don't wanna be, no, at his mercy while he's driving, and I don't even think he's the best driver, you know? No.
You can't tell him that. He's not gonna believe that.
No, he knows how I feel, and it's respected now. Like, as an adult, like, it's different. Like, they cannot talk to me and treat me like they did when I was a child. They watch my platform, they hear me cuss, okay? Ah!
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah! Shit. I cuss in my place while they downstairs. They hear me cussing. What you gonna do?
Yeah, I do respect them still with the elder rule.
Well, it's
my
things
place.
changed over here, baby. Okay.
Like my husband, he smokes cigars when they here. He don't smoke in the room. I mean, in the house, in the room. He'll go outside, just out of respect. And they not as mad or nothing. It's just, but when his mom is here because of their relationship being strained, he don't give a fuck.
But no, things are definitely different. When I tell you I have the strength and I am the strong one, and I will my power, and they know they're getting older as well. So, and they feel it. So, you know, when they had power, I knew how they did with their authority, and I know how I'm gonna rule with mine.
Oh, you ready to rule? Go on, queen.
Okay. Yes.
One time I had said call somebody a queen and your people went in there all the time. People are not queens and kings. Listen, the labels that I have for people, you ruler. You're a queen. I ain't say you was the queen of England and all of that, but you the queen of your domain.
Of course, yes.
You don't have to be
It
appointed by society.
good. It feels good. Because to be honest with you, during the time as a child when I was pretending to be this perfect child, I hated it. I hated saying yes, sir, and no, ma'am. I hated doing all the things I had to do. It was not me, but it was just what I put on to make them happy
Get
or
through life. Yeah.
survive. But I hated it, honestly.
So that's probably why, like now, you just free as a bird because you would never lock yourself up in a cage again.
Never!
You know what it felt like, so you would never allow yourself to be like that.
It felt like a prison. You don't understand.
I didn't know that about you. So when you have your platform now, that explains a lot, like how you ask questions and then how you respond, and you like, shit, fuck that. It makes a lot of sense now. You're free. You would never let yourself be caged in about anything. You're particular just to YouTube, in their terms and stuff to keep your platform running. But overall, you like, fuck that. No.
But also, I've gotten locked in places where I thought I was free. Just like being on social media when I used to show, I guess, my real self or whatever. And I thought that was freedom. But when you give so much to yourself to social media, it does become a cage and you do become a prison to people expectations of you. And people come accustomed to this image and they demand it and you feel pressure to give them this and give them that. And I just never thought I would be able to get out of that prison where I can just be outside and nobody know who the fuck I am and I'm just chilling. I'm not impressed with all everybody on social media, everybody knowing who they are and all that and keeping up with
Right. No.
the fashion and stuff. It's cool, but it sometimes it to me it got to a point where it was a prison and I just wanted my freedom.
And that's understandable. It's
And
like
with this AI filters, I have all the motherfucking freedom I want. Okay?
because somebody had said that's not her. Just making herself look like that.
I tell them, mind your fucking business. Don't be giving out my secret shit. Okay?
I'd be like, she Wendy Williams, leave her alone.
Okay.
Wendy Williams inspired. And somebody kept putting up there and said something. She is not that old. Why is she using that filter?
So you want to imprison me? So you want to imprison me?
So you can move about freely.
Yeah, but look at all the artists that feel in prison by image. It's a lot of them. They always complain, and all these celebrities they complain about they can't do nothing. They always criticize harshly because they put their business out here, and that's why I and even though we're talking now, shit, but I think ain't nobody really paying attention because it's at the end of the live.
Yeah, they been gone. They gone to sleep.
Right, right. Ain't nobody thinking about this shit right here, you know? But if it was all eyes on me, then of course I would not because it's just too many eyes and ears. Now when you have that, I I don't know. I just don't want that. Like I see people that are very famous and everybody's talking about them, and I just dread that. Like, fuck.
And that's understandable because I be looking at people and I'm like, y'all really happy with these lives?
Not with everybody and their mama talking, making videos about you and your life and all this and that. That would annoy the fuck out of me.
Yeah, like honestly, it wouldn't annoy me about that, but like going out in public and then people want to feel like, oh, they can stuff and say something. If you don't step the fuck back based off of some hearsay, you
And
don't
they
know me
can
for
take
real.
pictures of you and can I actually get a picture?
Right.
And if you say no, then they feel like you're an asshole and they make blog posts about you. I don't have to ever worry about that ever again. Do you understand? Never.
That's a wonderful feeling.
It is. It's a freedom that Cardi B would never have. It's a freedom that these celebrities would never have.
But
And
it's like they must go to certain areas like in LA where it's just like, oh, hey, other celebrity friend. Because they be acting like LA, because she said she can't stand Atlanta, it's moved too slow because she from New York. But LA is just crowded with other people. But I guess being in certain areas requires certain money, so it's just like whatever. But still, to me, I want to be normal. Like I want to go to Target and
Mhm.
just go
Yeah.
around the corner and be fine. I shouldn't have to go to certain areas.
Mhm.
No.
And then I think that when you're a public figure, everybody is fucking fake to you. Like they'll smile in your face, but they're like, "Oh my God, ain't that the bitch that talk about everybody? Oh my goodness, like she's so messy." Yeah,
Mhm.
like, you know, that's what it is. People are coming to you not in a genuine way. They doing it because they want to be access or they want to, get into who know. They don't like you genuinely.
Nope.
They like you for an image. They like you because you're pretty or you're popular, but they don't like you for who you are. They don't know who the fuck you are.
Yeah, it's like an
For
entryway.
real. Right.
Like,
Mm-mm.
let me suck up to
I
you.
I don't want none of that. Uh-uh.
No, that's not life.
Well, they love it. And I can understand why people may like it if you never, I guess, had that type of attention and you always wanted attention. I get it. But I understand too, the money thing is, the more attention you get, the more money you get. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I get that aspect too.
Yeah,
They
that's
said,
true
"What
too.
what you eating on?"
My biscuits, my what is it, Biscoffs? Mm-hmm.
How you crunching? I thought you was eating on a cinnamon toast crunch.
These things, the airplane. I said the airplane. The airplane cookies. These
Do
things
you
come
do
in.
you do you eat cinnamon toast crunch?
But
Uh,
these taste like cinnamon toast crunch now that you say it, like big cinnamon toast crunch.
yeah, because I got that cinnamon in there.
Mm-hmm. And you can taste like the little hint of vanilla in it.
I love vanilla. I love the smell of vanilla.
Mm-hmm. I love vanilla.
Do you like jasmine?
Yes.
The scent jasmine?
Mm-hmm. Jasmine and scent, jasmine and rice. Oh my goodness, I love jasmine. A lot of the scents that I have is based off of the flower jasmine and the scent. I love it.
Mhm.
And I didn't realize until I was an older an adult, like how fragrances like to really smell like the floral scents and the citrus and the wood scents and stuff like that. But as I got older to learn the scents that work with me and my nose and my body chemistry, is more of a balance of floral and like a wood, like a henna wood, a little citrus, stuff like that. That's perfect. I don't like stuff that's super sweet, none of that.
I love super sweet and warm. I love warm, super sweet.
Warm is my thing, and that's like the woodsy and the jasmine and the hint of citrus to kind of cut it just a little bit, but something super sweet, no, because I don't want to walk
Sweet.
around
I
smell
love
like cotton
fruity.
candy.
Oh, girl, I want to smell like cotton candy. I love that shit.
Mm-mm.
I smell me all the time. Oh, I love it. I love putting on perfume and then going in the car and putting on some heat or some air and just smell myself. I love to smell myself.
And the aroma go around the car and come back out when you have it set on, just circulate the car
I
smell.
love to have the scent of my jacket and my clothes.
Mm-hmm.
I just, oh my God. I love to go to sleep and just spray some perfume on me before I go to sleep so I can just lay in my smell and just smell myself.
You conceited, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Conceited brat. Wow.
Mhm. And I mix conceited brat with social media. That is such a disaster.
I can tell.
It can
You
become an
say what you
addiction.
want,
Yeah, it can become an addiction.
but at least you're getting paid for your addiction. It's not the other way
No,
around. You're
well,
paying for your addiction.
not really, because I pulled out. I pulled out. Like I don't do all that anymore.
Really?
No, right now all I do is like voiceovers and I do my AI thing, but I make my channel about gossip content and I take myself out of it.
Got it.
So you don't get the conceited, you don't get the brat because I just take myself out of it. A lot of times I really don't even tell how I feel. It's just, I just give commentary.
Yeah. When you did, I got on here and I was like, "What she talking about?" And you was doing the Krishan Rock, and you was like, "Where are my Krishan Rock lover? Where are the rock stars?" When I
Yeah.
talk bad about her, y'all always got something to say.
Yeah,
You said I'm
because
a flip flopper.
I was, and I was pretty much being a kiss ass. 'Cause
Mm-hmm.
I needed a motherfucking view.
Confused, and I'm like,
Hell yeah. I was ass kissing their ass, okay? Fuck it, okay?
we was in here laughing so hard because I cannot stand that girl. But when you kept talking about, because she's so smart and
Yeah.
intelligent, because look at what she did. I'm like, she's so sarcastic. That shit was dumb as hell. Because isn't she, come on, Krishan Rockstar. It's like, am I telling the truth? Because she's just such a genius. I listened to it for all of you being sarcastic because I'm like, she know
You got
damn
it
well that was some dumb shit.
down
And
pat.
we was in here just laughing the whole time because your voice was like, but this is just such a genius because she's so smart and she know how to be a mom now and she has really good people around her and she would never go back to Blueface because now she knows. She just was back with him a week ago. Like, you was so funny. I said, this is the funniest shit.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
It was so funny because I usually don't even listen so much about them, but I listened to that just because of your commentary on how smart she was and she's not stupid. You see her pictures with her in the Bible because she's letting us know that she's reading her word today. And so we know she's really doing it because she even showed us that she highlighted a scripture.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I was so weak. I was like, oh my goodness, she's so petty. And you said, I know y'all in here.
Right. Where y'all at? Shit. I don't feel by myself.
Come on, son, because any other time y'all be going off on me. That's
do.
why I'm a flip flop.
Okay. Lift up on your ass.
I was like, I can't, man. This is too honest. And the fact that it wasn't honest, it was still too honest. Because she's so smart, guys. She
Mhm.
would never go back to Blueface.
Yeah. See, and the thing about it is, the real me would be so self-centered. It was like, I don't give a fuck about these people. I
To get
want to
the
talk about
views.
what I want to do. Okay. But
But to get them views, because that's what the fuck they want to hear. They claim
yeah,
they don't, but they be
and
the first ones on
right.
there to hear that shit.
And I can't do that because it's like you have to stick to it. Like if you're gonna be messy, do gossip, just stick to that. It's not about you. So it's not about what you want. It's about
It's just that gossip
being
going
submissive to the
around.
gossip. So that's why I decided I wanted, okay, let's do the messy sweet spot and let's be dedicated and dumpster dive into the mess. And what better way to do it than with Krishan rocking Blueface?
Yeah, because that's messy.
Yes, and it's very trashy.
It is so oh my goodness. And the fact she's from Baltimore, it bothers me more because I'm like, yo, that's the DMV area. Like, come on, we're not stupid females. But between her and Jada Pickett right now, like, we looking real crazy, the DMV area.
I love Jada Pinkett.
Yeah, but she making. I don't even call her Jada Pickett Smith no more because he need to be called Will Pickett. Like she wrote a whole book or letter about Tupac, and Will standing right there supporting her. I said, "Wow." I know his ex-wife is getting a good laugh out this dumb shit.
But they're still married and they're making
Exactly. Because they said they won't go get a divorce. Even when she came out with her entanglement and he had the red eyes. They said they're forever life partners. And I think that's just more so to not prove people wrong on his end, like his first wife. Because people, like, same way you get them, the same way you lose them. So I think that's more so Hollywood stick together tricks and pony show. But happiness, I think that's been long gone.
I need to get me a manager.
Oh, you need a manager.
Like a Suge.
No, no, shit, I'll start watching your child. I'm scared to be her child. Everybody start watching her child. Suge is over there managing that shit. Like, no.
You ain't gonna get me together. I need a
It sound
blue
like a security guard.
I need a blue face.
No. He was one hit wonder. Then he got hit more than one hit. And now he wondering how he could get back out here and make more money than Krishan.
You know, if I had a blue face or a Suge, them views will go up. Come on now. Come on
They
now.
would. I mean, if you
You
have
know they want to
honestly,
see a circus. They want to see a fucking circus.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. It don't even have to necessarily be it could be a complete nobody. But if it's a circus and mayhem, you got a clown. Everybody love going to the circus to see the tricks.
Hell yeah. Okay.
And they want to see the clown, the ringleader, all the acts with all the animals.
Entertainment. It's entertaining.
See, make sure you're not gonna fall off of none of the balance beams with the little tricks you're doing. Bring the circus on in, especially the soul circus. Like, come on. Yeah, get you somebody, get you a man with the clown attitude. Where the DJ at when you be like, DJ, turn the music on?
Mr. DJ.
Yeah. Get that person on there. Like your views are skyrocket if you had like a male on there with you and y'all like in a relationship type of thing.
Oh, yes.
Giving y'all point of views on stuff, going live or whatever, and y'all ideas always contradict. So you really not flip flopping because
So I
y'all
need to
never
give
gonna
me
agree.
I need to get me a man that's believes in a patriarchy.
Yeah,
Like what?
yeah. Just for the channel, yes.
Just for the key. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And he needs to cut me off too and say, "Are you talking when I'm talking?"
Oh my goodness. And then people like, you hear how he talks. So not only will the stories be the thing, but it'll be like how you guys talk. That'll
Yeah,
be
and she
between you
just
and him.
allow it. Oh my god, I can't stand it now. Oh my
Did
god,
he
she
just cut
allow
her off? And you
right.
be like, well, he's the man. Like, so y'all rude to y'all man? Like, so y'all just will keep over talking him? Now that's rude. He
Mhm.
asked me, he said, "Are you, was I not talking?" And I realized he was, so I stopped.
Valerie gonna say I want to be dominated.
Shit, that'll be a bomb ass channel.
Valerie, what you want me to dominate him? You want me to get a man and just punk his ass all
Yeah,
day?
exactly. Then you can go back to Krishan, type of something.
Yeah, I can
He would
humiliate him.
never, he would never let me Krishan his ass,
Mhm.
and he would
No,
never blue
because if
face
I
me.
do that, then I'm not gonna be a victim, and then y'all gonna feel like I'm being a horrible person. I'd rather be the victim than be the
You'll
horrible
still
person.
be the victim in a sense because they'll be like, "Oh my God, why he talked to her like that?"
No, no,
And
no. If they if I switched it, if I was to be dominant and cuss him,
oh yeah, you can't be dominant. It can't be a
yeah,
matriarchy. It gotta be a patriarchy where
yeah.
he has to be in control. Like, don't have him all the time, but like special features with Zaddy or something like that.
Mhm.
And have Zaddy come on with his opinion about what y'all talked about. And he be like, "Hey, Rubymae, when I talking? Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. I just didn't want to forget this, but I'll hold on to my thought."
Mhm.
Yeah. Please don't give me with the ideas. Because I've been doing content
That would
creation.
be great. The only issue I have with that, if he try to be so real with it, where now he wants to be he wanted me to cut a check, okay?
That's why I said that all the time.
Now and if I don't cut a check, he gonna go to Tasha K and spill some shit, you know what I mean?
If he don't know no shit, he can't spill no shit.
Well, shit, if he around me, he gonna know more than the average bear, right?
No. That's what I'm saying. Like the person I have the role as Zaddy to come on. You know how they do talk shows in the morning and stuff. Everybody got their role. If you
Right,
get somebody to
but
pretend to be Zaddy and not your real, partner or
I
whatever.
get it. I know he's not my real, but he's pretending. But let me tell you about this. Because he has association with me, he can go over there and lie. It does not matter. They're gonna believe it
Oh,
because one,
how y'all
association,
put it out.
two, it doesn't matter. People like to believe a lie.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a tricky thing. You really have to trust that man not to betray you because he can.
So you don't have any male friends?
Not that I trust like that. I really don't trust many. And I know because you look at people on YouTube and they become so close and then they cross each other. So hell no. I mean, who is really to be trusted? Look at Krishan and her family. People they cross each other.
Yeah, that's crazy. But my thing is, it was all cool until y'all got mad. Now you want to expose that girl for certain things. But you was around her. She be switching. She flip flop on herself. So want to call her sister all these names, but you was just with your sister and how she gonna be a good auntie. Okay, all right. Now she ain't shit. She did this. She did that. And you was gonna have the same person around your son. Okay, all right. I don't know what to believe with you, child. She don't know what to believe. That's
But
why
you know what I can do? You know what I can do? How about
Mhm.
this? Okay, when I do the skits, how about I have relationships and I create a female character and I create a male character and I make that male character a douchebag. Now that's what I can do. And I won't have to worry about it because I'll be playing everybody.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Because you're in control of everything.
Isn't that a brat? Like I'm playing.
Yeah, that's somebody that's controlling. Like you said, you keep everybody in check. Yeah.
Just cut out everybody and just keep yourself.
I
Okay.
mean, honestly, nowadays, that's what you have to do.
But that's right, because when I wanted to do skits earlier, like in the beginning of August, I was really trying to trust certain guys to do skits with, and I was going to do it with them, but then I just don't trust them because they're gonna want more and they want to get more involved and then they want to have ideas. And I'm like, no, I just want you to be a fucking puppet. Okay. I don't want you to have no big ass ideas. I don't,
Just follow
So
these
it's like, how,
directions.
how can I do this, myself? And I started looking at different comedians on YouTube and how they do it. I was like, okay.
Mhm.
They it's a lot of talented people out here where they play all characters.
Right.
I say, I like that. So
I mean, and that is a true skill. So, for you might be getting gigs to act and be in movies and stuff because you don't see that with new movies nowadays. It's all the old people back in the day or older people that do that type of stuff. But
But I'm not gonna go that route because I don't want fame.
you already got fame.
But I don't want any more and I don't want it. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't wanna be on a red carpet. I don't wanna be known. I don't wanna
Oh.
be seen. I wanna go into the room and you don't see me and you don't hear
Mhm.
me, but I see you and I hear you.
Okay.
Mm.
But see, that's another reason why playing a character will work for you because you'll be into your character gear that nobody knows what you truly look like outside of it.
Right, that's why I love my fucking filter.
So that's why I say even if you do roles and stuff, cause like that girl that played.
Girl, I would go to a fucking party. I would sit at a table where they talking shit about me, and I would join the party, and I would talk shit about myself.
Right. I was messing with this guy. I was messing with this guy and his girlfriend, whatever at the time. And she was like, I'm trying to find out who this CC girl is that told him that I spent his money. I said, girl, you don't know who she is, so how she know about you?
Mhm. And you was
Me,
a girl.
I was CC,
Uh-huh. That's how
And I
you
was
gotta
like,
get 'em.
I had to make her think like she had to be in your circle to know. Who else would know? She was like, Nay, I don't know, Nay, but I don't know who she is. But when I find out, I need her to come to me because I don't know how she know my business.
Mm.
Yeah, back in the
And I
day.
think that is so powerful. I think that's so powerful. Like, not to be seen and not to be heard, but know everything.
Mhm. Mhm. It's almost like being a true fly on the wall. Just
Like
under different aliases.
superpowers. Like you're invisible.
Mhm.
To me, I think it's more powerful. And I guess it depends on what it is. Like if you're trying to run for office and you're trying to be political and you're trying to push an agenda, well, it depends on if you have a puppet, you're gonna need some people that's popular. But for my thing, I'm not trying to do none of that shit. But I like that side. And I've already had a taste of in the front and all that. I have
Okay.
and yeah, I don't want that taste anymore.
It's
Been there, done that.
disgusting. It's disgusting. Like, no, that lifestyle is
It's
so
not
disgusting.
disgusting. It's just not, it's
You
not for
have
me.
the peculiar taste of the
Mm.
lifestyle.
I mean, do I think about it sometimes? I do sometimes, but I think about, oh wait, and then I don't know. Okay, say okay, if you got famous, then what the fuck you gonna do with that fame? What you gonna do?
I always wanted to be like a behind the scenes person, like
Yeah, if you got
right.
famous, girl, if you got famous today, what would you do with your fame?
I honestly do not know because I'm like you. I don't want to be. I want to be behind the scenes getting my money. Like
Mhm.
I'd rather write a song than be the singer, even if the person vocals are worse than mine. Because I still want to
Well,
live life for
whatchamacallit?
people.
Hey, how you doing, girl? Can I take a picture with you? So what's going
Sure.
on? You still with your man? What happened with that?
Oh, it's a story. But you want to still take this picture?
Is this your man with you? Y'all together?
No, we're together, but not like that. This is more of a security thing. It's for
Oh, okay. I
you
think
still
I
want a
know
picture?
him. I think
Oh,
I
you know him?
know him.
Okay, ask him. Do
Do
he
I
know?
know
You know?
you?
Yeah. Do you still want the picture with me or him?
Oh yeah, I'll take a picture with you, girl. Come on.
Okay, all right.
And I want to take
After
a
that, I
pic
have to go.
when I'm done. I can't stand that bitch. That bitch ain't shit. And
That's
her
all.
man don't even want her. You know, look at that girl. Let's
But
talk about
nobody people do that.
let's talk about on the post. Hey, yeah, I seen such and such out here with her man, and let me tell you, her man is zesty as hell. Yes. Okay.
People do that with posting out
My
on
hell
nobody.
yeah. My friend Brandon then smashed her husband, honey. It's a damn shame. See the bullshit?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Like,
And that's the time we're living in, especially in the
uh-huh.
gospel and hip hop world. It's all trashy.
Uh-huh. And that's what I'm saying. Even that famous, like people take pictures and be like, "Oh no, I know him. He was this. He was that." And I'm
Mhm.
like, "Oh, okay." Like,
Now, I think
mm,
also I wouldn't mind being famous in a different category. Like if I was into the arts and like painting and being
oh
known
my
for my
goodness.
art, stuff like that. I'm sure they still have their horrible ways, but it's not as
Mhm.
bold and flamboyant as the hip hop gossip community. Hip
Oh,
hop gossip is so flamboyant, it's so loud, it's so disrespectful. The drama, I mean, they go so far with they're taking people out of here.
yeah. And that's true though. Like I love
Yeah.
going to art museums and things of that nature. But for you to say right there, I was like, oh my art.
And it's not necessary. It's so many people out here that's doing great, that is very popular, and they don't have to worry about the shit. Just like the people like DJ, what's his name, Richie.
Oh, DJ Richie Sky.
I don't know him, but I doubt if he has to worry about any bullshit.
Yeah, he say like a few people walk up to him, but he's not, to the
Yeah.
caliber of a mega
But
super.
he's not a messy individual. He don't
Yeah.
do a lot of messy topics or messy people. I do a lot of messy shit with messy people.
He be trying to be everybody. He try to stay neutral on a lot of stuff.
I'm not the
But
messiest of the messiest now, child.
yeah, and about to say you're gonna speak your opinion. Whether
Uh-huh.
it's this day one day
I'm
and this
not the
way
top
another.
tier messy. I ain't top tier messy, honey.
Yeah, he try to stay neutral because he never know who he's going to have an interview with, and
He
he's
does
actually
right, great.
he's actually cool with a lot of people that's already out there because he did work behind the scenes for reality TV for a
Yeah.
while. So,
Just like Empire, so professional,
mm-hmm.
you know? So, like, if I was in their realm, then I wouldn't care because how they do it is in a way, it's so not messy, it's so professional, but I'm so not professional.
You can be. Don't do that.
I can be,
But
but I
prefer
have
not
a
to be.
tendency to paint outside the guidelines. But I think I'm just really low key, to be honest with you. But shit, I have been known to press people buttons by my commentary or what I say.
But you do it intentionally. Like when you ask questions that goes against what somebody just said, you're just trying to get feedback and to, rally somebody up to continue talking from a different angle.
Yeah,
You
and
just
I've
doing what
had
you gotta
a
do.
past. I have a past of being controversial.
Right. So
So
you would switch it up
being
quick. Like,
controversial ain't good when you out here in the streets.
well, when you know, but you're not controversial on things that shouldn't matter. Like, come on, this internet shit, people taking it too far.
Mhm.
Like, I'm
And
real.
another thing, I be in the hood too. So that wouldn't work for me. Like
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what
think
I was
DJ
about to say.
Richie,
I'm real
he
life
don't be
controversial.
he
Say,
don't be in the hood and stuff. I don't think him probably be in the hood. I be going to the hoods.
you
You
know
know.
damn well Kim Pye don't be in the hood.
Right. They don't gotta worry about shit like that.
Mm-mm.
I ain't trying to be a mark or a fucking target for these niggas. Okay.
And they can't stand a strong female. Well, they can stand a strong female. They'll be all up in your face. They'll play your friend.
Girl, there's so many niggas that are scammers. They'll try to scam my ass.
You see what Shirley Strawberry off of Steve Harvey?
Mm-hmm.
When she had po thing.
Mm-mm.
He did that to that old lady.
Girl, I enjoyed you. I may have to talk about Cheryl Strawberry if it keep coming on. I thought that shit would be over by now.
Me too, but it came out with some more wives and shit. And that's why I said, why won't she just detach herself from it? She ain't married to him. Go get your shit back. Because technically it's not attached to him. You have no legal standing with that. You don't owe any of his debts because you're not his wife. Your marriage is now annulled. Would it take you so long to go back and get your stuff that's in solely your name? That don't have nothing to do with his restitution. Y'all won't marry. I can be your damn lawyer for that.
Mm-hmm. Well, child, I'm about to get something to eat and then I need to go to bed.
Yeah, it's about my time too, because I go to sleep at like 6.
But honey, when I tell you, you've been such a blessing to me, I just want to say thank you.
No, thank you. I always enjoy when I talk to you because you always be trying to be like, but what did the people say? I love it. That's why I love talking to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And
Like,
next time I talk about Christian, I'm definitely gonna be for the rock star. Now, what do they call themselves? Rock stars or rock
I think you were the first person I heard say rock anything like for them. And like the rock star thing, that kind of sounded dope because she want to be a rock star. So I don't know what they call them people because I don't listen to their stuff. But when I heard you being so sarcastic, I listened to that whole thing, that laugh.
Oh.
I was in that laugh typing. I was like, y'all are so gullible. Like,
Don't tell them that, child.
no, because like if you can't hear it in the voice, and certain people's like, yeah, they're not catching it. Because then you was like, if your rock stars push 2, then the 2 start coming in, and then somebody put laughing and put shaking my head. And then I had tagged them, and I was like, no, they're rock stars. And I had put like a little star emoji up.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Like, let them be great. Like, I want this to keep going on.
Yes.
So sarcastic. Look at her reading her Bible that we know she reads every day. And look here, she highlighted her scripture. So you know she read it.
Yes.
As if can't nobody open the Bible, take a picture, and highlight something, or it's already highlighted. Girl, Krishan, sit down.
Mm.
That's all right.
Well,
Well,
I
I'm gonna go
appreciate
live
you.
with you again.
I hope so.
I'm always live with you. Sometimes I can't get through the phone, but I always be in the live.
Well, come on through.
Oh, okay, so I'm gonna always leave it as this name now, so you'll know. Because I
Yeah.
told you I got
But you
aliases.
know, I will forget. So
So I'm
bear
gonna
with
say
me.
this name just for you for when I call through on your channel. So
How do you pronounce it?
it's Desi. That's it. Just
Desi.
Desi. Mm-hmm.
Desi. Okay. All
Mm-hmm.
right. And just because Desi, it reminded me of Daisy Love. Today I was in a mall and I tried Daisy Love
Oh,
by
really?
Marc Jacobs. It smells so good. But
Oh.
it smelled really good, but I don't know how long it lasts, and it's not as strong. It's kind of subtle, but when I tell you, it's the raspberry. Oh my God,
It's not super sweet though, is it?
it is very sweet. Cause I like sweet stuff.
Yeah, that's why I asked that. I was like, see,
Daisy Love. Try
when you
Daisy
said
Love.
raspberry is typically not super sweet, like a strawberry like
You just
fragrance
gotta
or
try it. I
peach.
love it.
I'm going to. Where did you try it at?
Um,
Saks?
no, at Ultra Beauty.
Oh, okay. It's at Ulta. Okay, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, my homegirl, she work at Ulta with 25% off. Live right
Yeah,
down the
I'll be
street.
going there tomorrow, or I'll probably go to Sephora tomorrow.
Oh wait, you
Or
need to
I'll
send me your
probably
list because I
I'll
can get you
probably go to
25% off.
Okay, I'll probably go to Nordstrom's tomorrow, actually.
Oh, okay. I know people at Saks, but I ain't got no Nordstrom people. But yeah, the Ulta store, she get 25% off because she the store manager.
I
And it,
love shopping. I love just oh my God, it feels so good. I love
I didn't realize I was around so many malls and outlets until one day
Girl,
I
I
went.
gotta get off the phone with you. I'll be on the
Oh,
phone
okay.
with you
Yeah,
all
we'll talk
day.
again.
All right, boo.
Hi,
Bye.
bye.
All right, you guys. I really appreciate you guys. I thank you guys for listening, watching, and subscribing. Let's get these likes up. I see you, Offset. All right, so I'm gonna let you guys go. Good morning. DJ, where you at?